Wolfstern.
I lived like smoke to light to hold. Out in the cold, faded away, so soft and gone. But deep inside, I'm burning all. No one could see the spark in me, but the silence breaks, becomes the light. I wasn't ready to be the guiding light, but now I'm breathing. Still I carry the weight alone. Oh, look at me now, I never break. I walk ahead and never wait. I don't need skies to tell me why. I keep my fire burning dry. Still I would like to find the words can touch this steady mind. I can take him to with a smile. Won't look back. I stay the course. Push the storm without remorse. I remain. I walk through glass to tool to shine. Called it the sign. Learn how to bend before I stood. Mistook the crowds. I never thought I grew to feel this way, but now I'm breathing. Still I carry the weight alone. Oh, look at me now, I never break. I walk ahead and never wait. I don't need skies to tell me why. I keep my fire burning dry. Still I would like to find the words can touch this steady mind. I can take him to with a smile. Won't look back. times feel harder, but things will be right without a doubt. Yeah, and they just me until today. I'll be a knight, brave and be mine. No more lies to blind my eye. Choose what you lose, and now I take a piece of the world. Gonna fight through what I want. That's what it says. So close to the glow, hate to life that I will hold. Now it's time to gather what's lost. Show me how stars fall down until shine bright. Wherever you go, that I'll be your side, so that we can stand under the night. I'll keep through all time. Sometimes in life, the voice that screams out unspoken time. Yeah, when they push you on, don't fret, here's a night who proves what's right. No more lies to deceive the right. Choose what you lose, and now I'll take a piece of a world. Gonna fight through what we want. That's how it's done this way. Time is running short, so why are you lost? Couldn't you believe the truth, darling? Don't you worry, 'cause I'm here now, and we'll still shine. Time is running close, let's gather what's lost. Colors are laundering, and here's time. There's a word I'll keep through all time.
All right. That's enough for the intro. Let's get some of those dinosaurs out of the Jurassic Park cage and, all this kind of good stuff. Anyways, Dino Dance. Hello, good evening. The algorithm told me you might like this. Hello, hello. I am back. Wait. Yes. I feel like this song is the right choice to always kind of like start with, because it's called I Remain. It's what I do. Against all odds. Okay. Sorry about the bumpy sounds with the microphone. I was, messing around. Because I'm trying to make all of this nicer, kind of. But it's too low. My microphone arm's too low. Uh-oh. I need more wood. You know? I'm gonna note that down right away. I'll do it after the stream. There we go. Army. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to type. I think my phone is watching Attack on Titan. Alright. Well, good evening, everyone. Thanks for tuning in for the late show, because it is the 30th of August 2025. And it started at 9 p.m. Yeah. 9 p.m. You know, these days I've been cruising for almost a whole week on the day streams, which is a nice new switcheroo schedule thing, you know? I'll try to keep that up as good as I can, you know, maybe even going earlier in the next days. But I'll also try to be here in the evening, like I am today, hey, and it's a Saturday. Usually Saturdays were always 50-50, so you're welcome. Alright. Well. Tonight, we're doing something totally brand new. You know, because tonight, we're going to... Wait, I'm gonna make this crazy, okay? Wait for this. Wait. We're making a... Wait for it. I'm being a very professional streamer here. Tonight's show begins as a You Peak. Professional streamer. Alright, so this is going to be a You Peak. Now you might wonder what that means, and so do I. Well, let me tell you. There's a lot of video games out there to play, right? Yes. So essentially, by making a You Peak, I could put it there or something. I don't know. Well, I really just put it on the screen because I thought it's gonna be funny. Ultimately, what I want to do with a You Peak is... This is gonna mean, like, I'll check out a game, ultimately. Kind of like, in a way, like I demo play it, but not just the demo, but more like the first 1 or 2 hours of the game. My thinking is, because, well, right now we've got some big playthroughs going on, which I would like to play through. So ultimately, a You Peak is, we check out a game when it releases or when I get the key for it, and then we'll see if I vibe with it, if we even want to do it, like we want to finish it, or nah. And if I like it, if we vibe with it, and I can return to it later when we finished the other game that we were playing. Makes sense? I think. Also, I'm wondering, like, why does my avatar always stare so far to the left side when I have this thing there? I gotta... Maybe I need a higher camera arm. Oh my god, I have an idea. I think Elgato has something like that. Elgato. Hey, by the way, hashtag Elgato partner. They make good stuff. Elgato, what's it called? Smartphone holder. Yeah. Take a peek at Helldivers? I mean, I could. Ultimately, my thinking is, with the whole U-Peak thing, I could take a look at all the games, ultimately, you know? Because very often I see a game and I'm like, I'm interested, but I might not have time. And I then don't try it at all and might not even get to it. But by peeking into it, you know, I'll allow myself a little shot at it. And also at the same time, give all of you or anyone who might check out my videos on like YouTube or something, give them a, you know, like an impression of my impression of the game. So that, you know, like sometimes people might not even want to see the whole gameplay, right? Like the whole playthrough. Which is actually probably more often than I think. So yeah, like, you know, giving more games some exposure, and lately I had like some other stuff, like when I tried Artie's Impact. That was totally a U-Peak. Even Zenless Zone Zero, that was a U-Peak. Although I would like to play more of that. Just gotta think how I space it out, you know? Usually the evening hours, like right now, would be the culture game hours. Get it? Culture? Gotcha? Gotcha, culture. Right. So, you know, for example, I can also check out Path of Exile. What else? Grounded 2. I got a key for that just the other day as well. Story of Seasons. There was, no, I requested a key. Yeah. Because there's so many games I would like to just check out, but I probably don't have the time to actually play them. Ultimately, like, you know, like U-Peak is not a big deal really as a viewer probably. But it's something in a way for myself, like for my own mental setup when I approach a game, you know? Instead of thinking and pressuring myself into thinking like, oh, I have to play through this game. I have to finish it. And thinking like, oh my god, like how much time do I need? Or maybe like, oh god, so many games at the same time. I feel like butter spread too thin on toast, you know? No, instead I'm just like, I'll take a peek. So this is really just more like a mental setup. And you get to enjoy more games. So I think that's cool. Right? We could check out any game with this. Like even Gollum. No. We don't check out Gollum. No. Not Gollum! Hey, hold on. You know what I just noticed? Okay, I'm gonna do some live work here. Is it a media source? No. Is it a browser source? Yes. Because I took the on-screen chat away. I was thinking of like putting it a different way soon. But you know what I actually put in now again? There. That's important. The Kappa Gen. But I also need the Kappa Gen right here. In gameplay. Hold on. But as a source, Kappa Gen. But if I do it here, it's gonna be giant. I have to limit its space. So it's more like around me. Like that. Alright. Hey everyone, can you quickly spam a bunch of emotes? Let's see a whole bunch of emotes. We want to see if this looks fine. Alright, I notice a thing. But let me think about the thing. Oh, it's probably works fine, looks alright, right? It's a shame not all of the FFZ and 7TV emotes are showing up. Like this one works. Well, it used to work. Wasn't it literally just working? Okay. Well, the Capuchin seems to be working all right. Good. Okay. Hey, as we speak of more games and stuff, you know, I was thinking, when I play a game now that I'm VTubing, if I were to return to a game I've been playing like months ago, but then I play it now, since I'm a VTuber, nothing changes, you know? Right? So like for example, if I were to continue Stellar Blade or Kazan the First Berserker, I could just do that. And if someone were to watch the playthrough in the future, you know, like a YouTube playlist or something, they wouldn't even notice a difference. They would just be like, alright, just keep going right away. Right where it left off. Because that's probably a nicer idea than having to restart with a lot of games, as I kinda tend to do. Good plan? Good plan? Because I would like to, I really want to actually finish Stellar Blade again because, well, it's awesome and it's fun. And I can finally play it without delay. And, you know, stuff like Kazan, I mean, the story wasn't deep or anything. But I was starting to get into the vibe, and it was something, you know? Sometimes you just want to play some games to knock your teeth out. So maybe, you know, could continue playthroughs that I almost gave up on this way. You know, it's just all of this bunch of stuff, you know? The kind of random thoughts you get when you don't stream for a day. Last night, well, yesterday in general, I wanted to stream. I really did. But we just had a whole bunch of stuff to take care of, and then by the time it was evening, I was feeling actually kind of, I don't know how to explain it. Let's just call it feeling under the weather. Because I'm not sure if I'm actually getting sick or not. Anyways, we ended up building the Lego Deku tree. Yes, the one that Vinny gifted me for my birthday. So like 8 months ago. But that's, you know, that's a statement of how limited our time actually is when outside of streaming. That shows you how little time we have. That we took 8 months to build this one. The Lego Deku tree. Which is awesome. It is so cool. Like, there's 2 versions you can build, actually. You can build the, what's it called? Breath of the Wild version, or the Ocarina of Time version. I went with the Breath of the Wild one, because it's a little happier with the purple pink leaves, you know, and it's got the Master Sword thing like clearing in the front and stuff like that. So that's all very, very nice. Yeah, and they give you like this little Link's treehouse kind of thingy here, so that's it's enough connection for me to Ocarina of Time, so it's cute. There he is. Man of the hour. So yeah, we took 8 months to build that. But finally it's finished. And now we just have a couple other big things that we still need to build. Oh god. Time. Time is a very finite resource. Alright. Well then. Shall we take that peak? Let me try and remember how to capture card play on my PC. I think I had to... Oh god. I'm getting there, hold on. Full screen? Yes. Oh god. Why is this one missing a... Oh god. Jesus Christ, hold on. Working on it. This does not look like 4K to me. Maybe it looks more 4K to you? Well, it's not gonna look 4K to you actually. It's gonna look 1080. Continue where you left off? What? Death Stranding? Oh. Gonna start finishing games, you know? Except for Wu Chang, that was not fun. 360 mobile? Nice. Do you have me on the little picture-in-picture again? It's actually a pretty cool feature. Let's see. So if because I haven't been doing a PlayStation in a while. Pause that music. Get myself these things back. Oh hey, hello YouTubey on YouTube. Hello. So, capture card. All right. I think this is a good point. I think for the U peak, I should probably cut out the intro as well. I'm not sure yet. But just in case, let's give it a little intro. Welcome to the potentially world's first U peak. Which means I'm going to be checking out a game. Today, we're checking out Lost Soul Aside, thanks to PlayStation Germany, who supplied me with the key to this game. Hell yeah, it's right here. Lost Soul Aside. By the way, I am obligated to tell you, hashtag Werbung, hashtag ad, free game key supplied, etc. You know the drill. Fight to save your world. Save your sister? Save your soul? Why the song The Way We Are so similar to the song The Great Commandment by Camouflage? Beats me. I'm playing video games here. Alright. Lost Soul Aside. Music giving Final Fantasy vibes? Yes. So what I've heard of this game, alright? What I've heard, I believe it started off with just one developer. And then over time, I think PlayStation like built a team, or he got budget and built a team. I don't know. I don't know the exact details. All I know is it started as one developer, influenced by Final Fantasy and Devil May Cry. So that does sound promising. Let's take a peek. Here we go. Music does sound good. Picture looks good. The man's got a vibe. Good coat. China Hero Project. That's the thing, right? Ulti Zero Games. Okay. Is that the developer? The one that started as one person? Text language? British. Character voice English. Brightness? Yes. Let's see how bright that is. Yeah, that seems fine. No HDR. Nope. Okay. Alright then. Complete. Verify? Okay. Start. Settings. What else we get? Camera. Let's keep that basic. Audio. Dynamic range. Night mode. Yes. Is the menu kinda... like when you push buttons, the menu is a little sluggish. Seems to be just a menu though. Okay, let's get the volume for the voices louder and then that should do the trick. Performance Pro, that's right, I'm playing on a PS5 Pro. I got the cheapest PS5 Pro you could get on Amazon. Okay. Well. New game. Here we go. Kaiser? I like that loading screen there.
All questions flow from the grand cycle. All answers are discovered within the grand cycle. So whispered the strange voice in my dream.
Mount Salvation.
When this terrible scourge falls upon us, the land will be consumed by a crimson sea of blood.
What the hell?
But even in this dark time, we may find a way. Humanity's champions rising from the ashes of our ruined world will battle great adversity in the quest for a new hope.
Oh yeah. Wait, I can do that too? Yep. Light attack. Jump, heavy dodge. It looks badass already. I like that. Oi, oi. Okay. Big centipede? Never seen before.
But then, just as it seems we have a chance of fighting back, of winning...
Yo, I like how he's got that phoenix tail-like things going on there.
Will humanity fall? Or against all odds can we survive once again?
Big battlefield. So that's not me? But we look so similar.
At the same moment every time, my dream comes to an abrupt end.
So does the music. Imperial Capital Harbor. Looks neat. Very Midgar vibes here. Oh yeah, that's us.
It wasn't easy, but I got the parade passes.
Not here. There are too many eyes. Kaiser! It's good to have you back. The guards are on high alert today because of the parade. We don't want to attract their attention.
The way he just showed up
Let's
in that
move on.
boat.
No time to waste. Let's head straight to the base. The
He's got cool hair,
festival
though.
only comes once every 7 years.
Wait, alright, we've got journal stuff. Files, documents, yep. Selene. Adopted Kaiser. Wait, what? And has been like a big sister to him. Dedicated to enhancing the living conditions of her impoverished people. She founded Glimmer, a resistance group aiming to secure the freedoms owed to her people from the Empire. Her cheerful yet resolute demeanor has earned her profound esteem within the slums. Okay. Kaiser. Raised as an orphan in the outer city of Primarius from a young age, Kaiser was brought up alongside a sister in the slum community, particularly in Selene's care. Gifted with unexplained physical strength, he became able to defeat Imperial soldiers with ease after a bit of training. When Selene established Glimmer, he naturally assumed the role of chief fighter. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry, I fell into the protein jug as a baby.
We can't afford to miss our chance.
So we are going to act today?
Yeah, it's time for us to step up. Time for us to show our gratitude to the Emperor in our own special way. Think of this as our impressive debut.
You think I've got a ponytail like that? Just you wait until VTuber Arc Season 2. It's coming, you know.
Brother! You've been away for so long. I'm glad you're safe.
How have you been, Louisa? Is everything okay?
I'm fine. I'm just glad to have you back, brother.
I've missed you too, Louisa.
You two will have plenty of time to talk later, but for now, let's not keep our guests waiting.
But yeah, I like that style with the hair like
Who's
that.
the
you know?
guest?
Kind of like cloud hair. Actually, very much cloud hair. Except he's got a ponytail. Like Cloud when he was a kid. But it's a good hairstyle, you know? But like the way from the side profile, like you could take a picture of Cloud and his head right there and...
An archaeologist.
An archaeologist teaming up with Glimmer? Not your typical partnership.
You'll see that she's not a typical archaeologist. She's a normal citizen like us. And like us, she's got good reason to hate the Empire too. She's fully committed to our fight. It's why she chose to join us.
But they're all a bit quiet.
Okay, but what exactly does an archaeologist do?
She knows a lot about the history of the Empire. She even brought along a gifted one for this operation.
Gift one?
A gifted one.
Nice! It seems like we've got some solid new members on board. I hate that there's so many Imperial soldiers around now.
Just ignore them.
Louisa, Kaiser's younger sister, who is a prominent figure within the slum community. Despite being well protected by her big brother and friends, she remains acutely aware of the Empire's atrocities. Therefore, she is doing all she can to support the resistance movement.
Take the route on the
Nice.
right to avoid any trouble.
Hey, Deku Cloud. Was it 2022 when they showed the first trailer? I've been curious about this one as well.
Kaiser, right on time.
Oh, right.
Soldiers
Hey,
getting
hold
in
on.
trouble again.
Look at his boots. The soles of his shoes, you see how they're red? Does it have a photo mode? Nah, huh? Shame. Alright, but, you know, as far as I've heard, the developer of this was quite, you know, influenced by Final Fantasy 15. And Final Fantasy 15 had like this crossover with, I think it was called Rowan, like this clothing brand. And I think so did they for this one now. I think they confirmed it, and that's the iconic red sole of the boot. Wi-Fi connection lost. Oh, great. My Wi-Fi is working great. Yeah. It's not working great. It's not Daishibu.
Quick, they're bullying little Shadow.
Oh, hey, what you doing? Painting? Wanna go on a painting expedition? Yeah, Deutschland! Wi-Fi?
Isn't this supposed to be a festival? Why are there so few?
Sheesh, man.
Officer, please. He's just
Uncle
a kid.
you?
He doesn't know the rules. We'll
It's
pay the
me.
fee. It's just that. I don't care. We're here to collect our fees. If
I got
you
pushed
don't pay
over.
on time, you need to be taught a lesson. Leave him alone.
He's just destroying that guy.
Peasants.
You alright?
Caesar.
Stand back. I've got this.
Yeah. Gonna show off to Uncle you. Man, they're creepy.
Taser! Catch!
Stick?
Just what I needed.
It's a stick. Combat basics. Light attack, heavy attack, combine heavy and light, perform diverse combos. Camera control, toggle lock target. Okay. What? We get a D-pad menu. And we can roll.
You think you can stand against us?
Holy shit! I was really drilling into that man. That ragdoll went places.
Come around asking for that protection fee again, and you'll be the ones needing protection.
Alright, let's see. Imperial Army. The regular army of the Empire. Formerly the Empire's esteemed cornerstone, this traditional army has seen its power and prestige erode since the establishment of the Holy Order. It has now been reduced to miscellaneous untrained, understaffed units primarily tasked with upholding order and conducting simple battlefield cleanup tasks. Mainly composed of ordinary recruits after the Empire's near-complete conquest of the planet, the Imperial Army has devolved into the aristocrats' personal security team. Today, folks in the slums believe the only thing the Imperial Army is good for is abusing their power and committing crimes.
This could come in handy.
I knew it would. That's why I brought it.
That was awesome, Celine.
Voice acting is funny. So, Uncle you, want to talk?
Taxes are going up again this year. 50%. It's brutal.
Yep, he knows it. He's like, that's Germany for you.
They're taxing us to pay for this festival. We're not even allowed to join it.
Yep.
I'm glad you arrived when you did, Kaiser. Otherwise, who knows what would have happened. I really believe that your resistance is the only reason that us people in the harbor can make a living.
We're neighbors. It's our responsibility to take care of each other.
Next time you swing by, I'll hook you up with some lovely fresh fish.
Ugh.
Thanks, Uncle You.
Thanks, Uncle you. Here, have a...
Shadow, you were messing with the guards again, weren't you?
Shadow?
Well, they started it.
That was brave. But what if we hadn't stopped by?
Ha! Worst case, I'd take a few hits, but best believe I'd come back swinging later on. Besides, I knew you wouldn't let me get beaten up.
Maybe next time I'll teach you a few tricks to defend yourself.
Yes, please!
I also like that leopard print in red inside. It's very, you know, if you look at the Final Fantasy 15 designs, you'll notice similarities, especially with like Ignis' outfit.
Spectator Glimmer, you guys are amazing!
Today's the festival and the soldiers are...
Yeah.
Hey, you're back.
So what?
There
was a crowd over there, and I was worried about Shadow. It's a relief to see you guys back in the harbor.
Thanks for holding down the fort, Hogan. The guards haven't come snooping around here, right?
No worries. Those jerks haven't shown up here since we scattered piles of stinking fish around last time. You can't beat going underground for some top-quality shady dealings.
Really?
Oops.
That's news to me.
Just like everyone says, you can always trust the Fire Dragon's intel.
Fire Dragon?
Yeah, me. I figured since we're in the big leagues now, it'd be best if I had a code name. The Fire Dragon.
I don't know about that, buddy.
That's a bit much, no?
If no one steps up, the Empire will crush us all.
Talking about yourself, Hogan. Self-proclaimed Glimmer intelligence agent who calls themselves Fire Dragon. Though not a good combatant, this cheerful, enthusiastic fellow used innovative methods to complete a variety of critical tasks. He has a sharp intuition and often uncovers the truth through his strange deductions, though he is unaware that he does that.
But we're going to fight back. And the fight starts here. Time for you to learn our plans, Kaiser.
Arcanimus, hello, welcome.
Start a revolution.
A good evening to you.
There's one more thing.
Oh, I can't get items.
Kaiser, Louisa, meet our new resident archaeologist, Gethia.
Gethia?
Pleased to meet you.
And this is the star of the operation, our gifted one, Zana.
Hello, Zana.
All right, let's get to it. Come here, Kaiser. We'll go over the mission details. Today, during the Emperor's birthday festival, we will introduce everyone to Glimmer.
Oh, okay.
You guys will be our protagonists. You need to split into 2 teams while working in sync. First up, Zana and Gethia, I want you to take the passes Kaiser secured, head to the inner city, and wait for the Emperor's float by the main road closest to the city walls.
I assume we have something special planned for that float?
Okay, Zana, once the float arrives at your location, you will introduce yourself to our great Emperor.
I suspect his holy knights will try to block my introduction.
We're counting on you, Zana. When the time comes, use your gifted powers and attract as much attention as possible.
They'll be surrounded by the Holy Order. How do we get them out of there?
That's where I
I
come
just
in.
noticed. Even his shirt has like skulls on it, like Noctis.
Whoa, teleportation.
Whoa!
Success or failure, either way, it's on you, Gethia, to help Zana get out. As your old friends, I know you'll work well together. Kaiser, you will be in charge of the other team. You need to make your way to the top of the city wall and set off our special fireworks just as things are getting rowdy down by the float. At that time, the people both in and out of the city wall, along with the Emperor himself, will witness the arrival of Glimmer.
Fireworks? What will that do?
It will ignite the people's will to resist.
Agreed.
Okay, I'll head to the city walls to set the fireworks off.
Actually, we will both be headed to the top of the wall.
What?
Kaiser, Louisa asked to be part of this mission.
No way, this is too dangerous.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore.
But you still need my protection.
I didn't agree with her at first, but Louisa has successfully completed several missions while you were gone.
You don't have to protect me all the time. You think I just stayed at home waiting for you to come back?
I guess I don't
Yes.
get a say in this. Fine, but make sure you do exactly as I tell you.
Yes!
Thank you for joining us on this dangerous mission.
Zana, Gethia's close friend, a combat-oriented, gifted one, known for her aloof demeanor. Gethia, an archaeologist endowed with the gifted power of teleportation. Her sympathy for the impoverished drove her to join Glimmer and fight against the Empire. Her teleportation ability helps her evade the Empire's pursuit, while her extensive knowledge makes her invaluable for uncovering hidden items. Emperor, wow, look at that one. Emperor High Castle. The founder of the Empire of Celestria has achieved near total dominance over the planet during his reign. Having lived for over a millennium, he wields unfathomable power. No, he's got unfathomable back pain.
Anna.
You know me. I'm always ready to take on Celestria.
Don't worry about Louisa, Kaiser. She's ready for this. And she's not keen on being treated like a child. But I'm sure you know that. We can't keep her under protection forever. That would only hurt her. I've seen her handle herself in a crisis. She has good instincts. Just like you.
After tonight, the road ahead will only become more dangerous for us. I knew she would fight alongside me at some point, but I didn't expect it to be so soon.
You never let me down, Kaiser. You should get going. The parade starts soon.
Hey, Zana.
Big talker.
Anything on your mind?
You're just an ordinary citizen. Why would you choose to get mixed up in something as risky and unrewarding as this?
I don't feel like I have a choice. If we don't stand up for ourselves, if we just use weakness as an excuse not to fight, then we'll never be free.
Interesting. Maybe not every Celestrian is a coward after all.
It's nice to finally meet you, Kaiser. Celine has told me much about you. How can I help you?
I'm curious. Why would an archaeologist like you want to make a stand against the Empire?
Sorry, but it seems like I don't quite match the usual image of your organization. Let's just say, some things just draw you in. Besides, no matter who you are, you can always find a reason to rebel. And trust me, my reasons for going against the Empire are just as strong as yours.
I'll look forward to it then. So, you became an archaeologist to take on the Empire?
I'm not sure, but certain knowledge does come in handy sometimes. We can talk another time. We should get started.
Okay.
I've spent a lot of time preparing for this operation, Kaiser. We just need to reach the top of the city wall and launch the fireworks at the right time. Simple, right?
Are you sure you're up for this mission?
Hey, you and Celine just agreed that I could go. You wouldn't go back on your word, would you? And you'll be there to protect me, right?
Louisa has shown she can handle herself. I think you can trust her. Plus, she knows the route to the fireworks.
The way the sister like was looking at the camera just in like.
Then stay close to me. Do what I say, when I say.
Don't worry, brother. I won't let you down.
Let's do it.
Where go? What do? This? Can I get the item now? Oh
That's Anna.
yeah.
She was kind of scary, don't you think?
Strange, maybe.
And she's a gifted one. You must be...
Wait, hold that thought. I think we really need to fix some of that audio. Let's put the master volume all the way up. Sound effects a little lower. Voice higher. Let's give it all the voice. There, let's do it like that. Yeah, she says brother a lot. Can't you just say bro? Let's get cool.
Curious,
Bro.
right?
About
Right,
what?
menu. Wait. Well, you know, like I said, like his outfit is basically... Well, if you really think about it, his outfit is just Noctis at home. But it's a cool outfit. Certainly. And it's done by the official same designer, I think.
Well, a gifted
For
one
the
can
clothes.
defeat hundreds of soldiers with ease. Physically, she's no match for me. But beyond that, she's impressive, all right.
Hey, have you heard of the fire dragon? Can I beat them up? They look very beat upable.
Entry.
What? Repeat. How about you?
Please, I'm a little short on cash right now.
Hey,
Just give me a few more days.
You're not trying to swim over there, are you?
I don't go swimming.
There are soldiers everywhere. It's really unsettling.
Hello, Auntie May.
Auntie May.
It's good to see you, Kaiser. But you need to be careful.
On May?
There are so many soldiers all over the place.
You got it. We're leaving now. Goodbye, Auntie May.
Where is she? Oh my god, she's up the stairs.
I wonder if it's possible to learn to become a gifted one, brother.
I've heard that one must touch the origin of the gifted energy to become a gifted one. As to what the origin of the gifted energy is, I have no idea.
Show your parade pass to verify.
Gifted energy. The hallmark that distinguishes gifted ones from regular humans is their capacity to harness special abilities. These powers are purportedly? What kind of word is that even? Acquired through contact with the source of gifted energy.
Your identity. No entry without
Are
a
you
pass.
potatoed? Potatoed into energy? He doesn't feel so well, Mr. Stark.
No one may enter without a parade pass.
This way. Be careful and make sure to close it behind you.
Yep. Close the door. Mm-hmm.
This leads to the construction elevator that will take us to the top of the city wall. The fireworks are already up there.
Cool. She's excited to blow people up. Like she's giggle excited. Imperial capital, city wall. Oh my god, even the music. Like, hold on. The city is Junon and the music is Sector 7. I've been here before, but in a different game. You know, like a thing they teach you in almost every art field is hide your influence. I just feel like saying that, you know, randomly. No connection whatsoever.
Where are you heading, brother?
But we had to go that way.
All right, time to split up.
Okay, good.
You're going to have to deal with the guards. I'll use the command decks to open the doors and the elevators for you.
Why can't we just take the same route?
Security has been on high alert as the festival nears. If we don't take down the guards and monitors, they're bound to alert even more guards. Don't worry. I've been in here many times.
What? When did you...
I don't just stay at home all the time when you're off on a mission. You ready? I'll go ahead and clear the path.
Be careful, Louisa.
Is it time for combat? Oh, look at this man's jump. Triple a human height. He's crazy. Whoa.
No response.
I can activate the switch for you, brother.
Oh, he could just jump there. You've seen how you can jump? Money.
Leave the mechanism to me. Oops. Sorry. Hang on.
Classic Louisa. No worries. It's a good warm-up. One thing to remember about Imperial Army reaction turrets. They self-destruct when destroyed. Timing is everything.
Of course. Louisa, you pushing buttons? Nice.
Hey, I've activated the mechanism.
And I die. Good. Try that again. What's up with the sound here? Why does it sound like as if you're sitting in front of a fan? You know what I mean? It was like...
Tricky. Just a minute, brother.
Oh, brother. Letty, hallo zusammen.
Okay, the current is off. I'm seeing some guards up ahead. Watch yourself.
Got it.
That is exactly the Final Fantasy VII Remake squeezed through when covering up loading times.
I'll be careful.
What the?
But the combat looks pretty flashy. Flashy. Can I blow him up if he's in there? Okay, well, he was kind of awkwardly pushing me not to be able to escape.
I need to focus. It won't always be this easy. How do I get to the other side?
Oh god, the sound sometimes really gets weird. When it's like whoop, 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 whoop.
Ah, perfect.
Bye. I need a... That's right. God, like the sound makes me nauseous. You hear that too, right?
Nice work, sis.
Wow, an actual compliment. I'm flattered. The elevator to the top of the city wall is right ahead.
But she doesn't need to whisper. Why is she so quiet?
More guards. Stand back, Louisa.
You can handle these no problem, brother.
That was a fun attack. Though I don't really know much about like what I'm doing, you know, just push button, things happen automatically. It's not like
You're stronger than before, brother.
I get a big feeling like, wow, my inputs
They only know how to pick on the cars.
really made the difference.
Sometimes What do you think, brother? Quite the view from the city wall, isn't it?
Pointing. Oh, damn.
Okay,
Hold
let's
on.
start assembling the fireworks.
All right.
First, we need to find the launcher Hogan brought up.
You mean the fire dragon?
It's gonna be way too heavy for me. You're gonna have to deal with it. Follow me. Here, in front of the long pipes. Remember, be careful. Hogan was moaning about how heavy it was.
For once, Hogan was right.
Well, we do want to make it a display to remember, right? Now we need to stand the launcher up and fix it on the ground. I've marked the ground where you need to place it. Careful, don't drop it.
You made a big X. Put it there.
Nice. Now just the last couple of steps. Hold it steady while I fill it up.
Oh, sure. Holding. Where did you pull that from?
Powder at the bottom first. Then we put Hogan's special fireworks mix in and... ta-da! Our spectacular fire cannon is ready. The parade should pass our position soon, I think. Are you ready, brother?
Of course, brother.
The parade should pass our position soon, I think. Are you ready, brother?
Wait. Can you repeat that?
The parade should pass our position soon. Are you ready, brother?
Are you ready, brother? Brother! Oh. Cutscene. Evil chuckle. Neat. Oh damn, she's got a cool weapon. Did you just fly to get a casual little jiggle going? Uh-oh. And they flew up there with the laser readied already. What's that? The Legion? Okay, it is weird. I don't know what they are. Brother! Giant ship from space, brother! Oh, brother. All right, well, hey, first off, Petrozen, hello, welcome. Welcome. 6 years ago, we wanted to play this game. Now having seen, sort of feels lackluster. I mean, you know, I'm still forming my opinion, you know. I'm taking a peek at it, you know? A you peek. But yeah, so far, well, it certainly doesn't feel like it's a AAA game or anything, you know. And the Final Fantasy 15 and Final Fantasy 7 influence is heavy. And the voice acting is, you know, brother. But you know, also like hanging off here, holding the character, like I'm just getting 7 Remake flashbacks heavily. And 7 Remake is one of my favorite games, but, you know, hide your influence or something, right? Like, I think it certainly has substance. It just needs to hide the influence more. Don't tell me he's waking up in a church. Do not wake up in a church. Alright, it doesn't look like a church. So, brother, how did you survive?
What the hell was that? A meteor shower? Where am I? This doesn't look like the sewers. Wait. Is this the underground bunker Hogan was talking about? Louisa, I need to find my way back to the surface. And quickly.
Electrical system damaged. The armory's been destroyed. Reports said the barriers have been breached.
Loading time at the top right. Mm-hmm. New weapon. He's like taking a look like, yeah, I guess. I can vibe it.
What are they doing down here? Whatever. I need to be quick.
Who's there? Enemy incoming! Prepare to fight!
Wait, so stick and sword has the same moveset? The drill! The Hayabusa drill. But like, you know, like animation and combat stuff seems good. It's just... That's just been a little very thick influence that I feel like would have done much better if they gone without that. You know? But you know, I think it's worth asking. So I'm playing this on PlayStation 5 Pro, and I also get the key to the game supplied for free by PlayStation. But what's the price point of the
What's
game?
this? The passages looks like I need to destroy these crystals. Done.
Whee! This guy fell off. 60 pounds?
Very sturdy.
So that's like 70 euros, right?
A dead end.
Looks like I have a new game to get. I mean, hey, if you're excited about the game and you like what you see, hey, all power to you, check it out. Although I think there's a free demo out. I'm not sure if that's just on Steam or if it's on PlayStation as well. But that's what I'm here for. This is U-Peak, where I test games. Basically, my idea is with the U-Peak to like play 1 or 2 hours of a game to give you know, give like a first impression of how it goes. And depending on that, usually in like 2 hours of gameplay, one should figure out if they like the game or not, right?
What's that sound?
I'm trying to speak to the man, not spin around.
They're unconscious. They don't look seriously harmed. What the hell are they doing?
They suck.
This doesn't make any sense.
This makes sense. Like, people usually don't suck other people, or do they? Depending on.
What on earth are these things? Did they come down with the meteors? Or were they already dead?
Aliens?
This is all crazy. What's going on?
This is all crazy. Mysterious intruder. The monsters that infiltrated the underground laboratory. It appears that these monsters have zapped something vital from their victims. Although the assaulted people still exhibit signs of life, they remain in a coma, unresponsive to any revival methods. He didn't even try. He didn't even bother reviving them.
I need to find Louisa as soon as possible.
He just went like, yep, they're in a coma. They're dead.
Are they connected? Yes, they are. If I shatter these smaller crystals, it cuts their energy bond and clears the way.
I feel like his dodge shouldn't have been a roll, but more like a teleport step. But maybe he gets that later. I don't know. Because for like, you know, when he's got like this flashy movement, but then like just does a roll. High potion. Whoa! Dude, that's a cool combo animation. Very stylish. Food coma? That's a perfectly normal moving floor. What?
What? Who's there?
Keep moving, human. We will cross paths again soon.
Whoops. Messed up.
Who are you? Show yourself. Whoa! It's all coming down. I gotta find the exit. Fast!
Oh no! I found a hole in the floor. Whee!
Get out of my way!
I should be okay. For now. That was too close. Who was that voice just now?
Hey! What's that weird dimensional thing he's doing there? That looks cool. Do more of that! Do more of that, stoic protagonist. I think this man needs to be a little bit more Stellar Blade when opening chests, you know, like get some of that lean over. Alright. Right. That was something. There we go. You know, I kind of do appreciate its
Is that some
linearity,
kind of
though.
energy source. It looks
Human.
It looks human.
That voice again. Show yourself.
There is a console ahead. Use it to overload the energy chamber.
What? Why should I listen to you?
You want to get out of this place and back to the surface, don't you?
You're right. I do.
The dialogue's a little on the clunky end. Whoa. Eh. Oh, I can teleport?
These monsters and crystals are somehow connected. Did they all come from those meteors?
Aliens. It's always aliens. Oi, oi, oi. Ah. Whoa. Shortcut. Oh, convenient. Whoa, he actually moved the switch. Like, it actually moved. What?
Now, to overload the chamber.
Oh, adaptive triggers, hey. Right, now he's just sitting there like... Massive dragon? What?
What are you? Where am I? Your heart. It is full of anxiety, of impatience. You worry for someone. The Voidraks have invaded the Primarius, leaving only destruction in their wake.
How do you know so much?
One you care deeply for could be lost at any moment.
Enough. Tell me what you want.
I can grant you power. Power enough to escape this place together.
Why? Why me?
You are the first human in a millennia to hear my call.
You should have called me brother.
Relax your mind. Embrace my power.
What are you doing? What's happening?
The big suck. Power for brother. You know, at this point, I think it would have been really funny if they went with brother even more often. Like, even let the dragon say it. Oh? New ability gained? Go to combat tutorial? Sure. The sword is a versatile weapon suited for both close-up and mid-range combat. Yep. Okay. We got stuff. Huh? Oh, they want me to do this? Peripheral tunnel vision. Square, square. Ah, okay. Dodging. 100 stamina. In case the stamina is low, pressing L1 will instead trigger a roll. Oh, that's why. Perfect dodge and blitz burst. While using the sword, press square to consume 1 unbound energy and unleash blitz burst.
Here we go.
Wait, where's my stamina? How do I know it's
You're
perfect?
asking for this.
Ah, that's how I know.
Are we being targeted?
Ah! Pretty stylish. Block? Oh, we can block? No way. Hit me, hit me. I want you to hit me. Come on. Huh? What? Oh. Oh, this. I'm getting this weird aura around me. I was wondering, like, where's the animation of, like, blocking with the sword?
Good job on that block.
Burst Pursuit. After certain attacks, Kaiser will flash with a brief blue glow. Press R2 at this moment to perform a Burst Pursuit to deal extra damage. Burst Pursuit does not interrupt Kaiser's ongoing action, but will consume stamina. I will pretend I know what that means. What? Oh, that blue glow? R2? Oh. Reading. That did not seem crazy. Like, that skill is a little underwhelming. Combat Arena Power. Press L2 and those buttons to activate corresponding arena powers. Up to 3 different arena powers. Just show me.
Lend me your strength.
Okay. You gonna attack? No? Okay.
Please.
Please. Fusion Merge. Use a wide range of flashy attacks to quickly build up Case's fusion energy. Oh, those are a lot of buttons, you know. Lots of words.
Help me, Arena.
Ooh, he's got white hair. I like that. Congrats. Okay.
What just happened to me? This feels so weird. You?
He's in love.
You are the one that spoke to me? My name is Kaiser. What should I call you?
You may call me Lord Arena.
All right. It's time to go, Arena.
Double jump.
Don't embarrass me.
He said, Lord Arena. Can't you, like, you can't listen.
But nothing more. With my power, there'll be nothing but dust. You're asking for this. Watch your back.
Wash your back, you think it's dirty?
Wow. Was that the power you spoke of?
Wow.
This is all the power that your feeble flesh can withstand. A fraction of my true power.
I can feel your emotions. Are you bragging?
It is the truth, human.
I see how like they went for, you know, I mean the influences that are happening here are pretty obvious, right? Like this is a Grimoire Vice. Even the voice is like trying to be a little bit like Grimoire Vice, like Liam O'Brien. But well, you know, if you don't take it too serious, it's pretty fun.
Ah, you have all the luck.
But seriously, if you check out Niergestalt, Grimoire Vice, big mood. And Liam O'Brien, probably my favorite voice actor.
Get ready for battle.
What just happened to the floor?
So many.
That's what she said.
You can handle that, right?
Gotta be careful. We're being targeted. I won't fall here. This place, it was built to drain your power. Are you the source of gifted energy?
Do you always ask so many questions, human?
Well, am I right?
Wrong. I'm not the one whose gifted energy was drained. And what
How?
you call gifted energy is actually Voidrax energy.
Voidrax energy? Forget it. Let's just get out of here first.
Voidrax, screw it. A memorial dedicated to the first holy knight in the Empire. You are the pride of the Empire, a testament to valor. The Empire prospers thanks to your dedication and efforts. Yeah, instead of brother, he's saying human. Brother human? Scored a free ticket to the Demon Slayer movie? Oh, hey, congrats. I am very upsetty. I can't go to the screening because we can't get anyone to take care while we'll be out and about. And we have to like drive to like a couple hours to a different city that's doing English screening because that's the pain of living in Germany. What do you want me to do? Do I have a ranged attack? Wait, I do. There we go. There's a lot of items everywhere.
It looks like this lab has been here for a long time. How long have you been locked down here?
Spare me your sympathy, human.
What?
Wow. What are these crystals?
They are the crystallization of highly concentrated Voidrax energy.
Voidrax energy. So the monsters I've been killing are Voidrax?
He's catching on. He's learning.
I can handle this.
Wait, so do I want to do this mode more? Pretty cool when he's getting those claws out. Yeah, I like that. That is stylish.
You're asking for this.
Gotta be careful.
Hey.
Let's get serious.
Okay. Oh, you survived. Oh, I'm sorry.
As expected.
If you're lucky, most cinemas will show off the film up to 18. My thing is though, I want to see it with in Japanese with English subtitles. I don't want German subtitles. I can't read them. I don't know those words, you know. Because they're showing it nearby, like with German subtitles, but like original mit Untertiteln, was?
Are you one of them?
In some sense.
But they didn't come here to save you.
Correct.
Untertitel? Yeah? Hold on. Enemies, I'm trying to read here.
Look there!
Alright, I want to dodge and then do that fancy dodge attack. Come on. Attack me. Attack! Gotta keep it stylish, you know? I looked into the ticket info and I'm watching it subbed, so it's in Japanese and not English. Yeah, that's good. That's how you should watch anime. I'm a believer of you know, watching anime in Japanese. I guess you could say I'm more of a believer of watch things in their original language, more like. You're streaking, hey! A document likely associated with the Empire's Holy Gift technology. Summary. The fourth phase of Project Holy Night encountered delays due to critical parameter deficiencies. It is anticipated that this situation will be rectified within the current year. All technicians are instructed to prepare accordingly.
It appears this lab has been running experiments on you to extract Voidrax energy. They then combine that energy with human bodies and machinery, creating what they've dubbed the Holy Gift technology.
A Holy Gift technology.
Yeah, and compared to natural gifted ones, the Holy Knights produced using this Holy Gift technology are far more stable and powerful. And so now, a Holy Order emerges. An army of Holy Knights. The Empire's most powerful weapon.
I can't believe they dare to use Lord Arena for such a ridiculous enterprise.
But where exactly does this holy energy, Voidrax energy, that light ahead? It has to be the main elevator. The exit must be right there. I'm coming, Louisa.
Hey.
Let's keep moving. Oh,
whoa.
My body feels so different.
Feel the power of the dragon, human.
You sound like a stallholder trying to sell a potion.
Feel the brother. Oh yeah. Oh, whoa. Okay. Nailed it.
Huh? I guess there are going to be more monsters on the surface.
Without question.
I will find you, Louisa.
You're asking for this.
Not enough range.
You can handle that, right? Are we being targeted?
So many. Here we go.
You can handle that, right?
It's not over yet.
Watch your back!
Great. Let's keep it up.
Takes a long time to explode.
This will come in handy.
Do the thing's getting better on my end? I might be able to watch it in this time, even if I have to go all by myself again. The Demon Slayer movie? Hey, watching movies alone is not a bad thing. Of course, things can be more fun with people usually, but... You know, back in the day when I was watching, you know, going to the cinema alone, it was not bad. You know, no one bothering. Tattered page. Millennia ago, an extraterrestrial species known as the Brother, Voidrex, descended from the cosmos. They have been active participants in the whole of human history ever since. From the use of Voidrex energy to the invention of various technologies, the profound influence of Voidrex civilization can be seen. However, how do Voidrex perceive humans? So millennia ago, they came to the planet and no one knew about them?
What are they even teaching kids these days?
And that
What
they are
has he
called
been up to
Voidrex?
for all those years I was locked away? This Louisa, the one you worry about. Who is she?
She's my little sister.
If she is just a human like you, she has no chance against the Voidrex.
You're wrong. She's a fighter like me. And I will find...
The cutscene like took his sentence away. Oh. Brother! Hold on. You watched Naruto in English? I'm sorry, you have to watch it again.
What has happened?
Those are the rules.
These Voidrex
You know?
are everywhere.
I don't make the rules.
Where are you?
Humans, still so weak-minded.
Chiquitita! I need more combos. Need more skills. I need more. Wolfstern.
There are bodies everywhere. Over there.
As games develop, luckily get a PS5 key. PC performance seems to have issues. Well, I mean, like in combat, it actually feels decent, you know. But I really feel like it's asking for more combos, which I probably unlock soon enough, I think.
Do you really have time to worry about these people?
I can't just leave them there.
You could.
Is that one boasting?
Look there!
What are you doing there? Why are you sitting like that?
How about this?
But yeah, like, especially the special skills you have, they lack impact. I'm gonna give my verdict of the game after when I'm finished though. Like, I'll give it like, I don't know, like, how far are we right now?
And only one of you? Huh. With the amount of tax I pay,
I think I'm like an
expect a
hour
whole legion of
10
Holy
in or
Knights to
something like that.
rescue-
Can I, let's see. I can't see like how long I've been playing. Wait, doesn't PlayStation tell me? Let's see. Doesn't tell you while you're in the game, huh?
Me?
I I said I'm not. Oh, forget it.
Oh, so now you regret wasting your time helping him?
No, not at all.
Interesting. Your altruism is fascinating to me.
Casually walk into the ocean, dead. So we can't swim. We have just concluded that. But at least, hey, there's double jump. That makes everything better. Oh. Where's... oh. Well, kind of looks funny how the crystal's like jiggling. The Nikkei crystal.
That's her! Louisa! She's headed to the Central Plaza. We need to get over there. Be there soon, Louisa.
The music that was just playing. Like, you know, when it was like picking up with the high notes, there was that one Midgar theme from 7 Remake.
The crystals are up here as well.
We must find their core to destroy them.
We don't have much time. We gotta hurry.
You're asking for this. How do you feel about Lord Arena's power, huh?
You mean Grimoire Weiss's power? Because that's just Grimoire Weiss in dragon form.
Oh, this is quite intriguing.
Hmm? That mechanic is quite run dry by now. What's that? What's that? A big bell? That one. That theme, you know? I don't know the exact track name, but it's in 7 Remake.
So, you survived, Kaiser? Where have you been?
Zana, it's good to see you. Hey, you wouldn't believe me if I told you.
And what the hell is that strange floating worm thing?
The energy within this woman. Interesting.
Wait, that floating fish can talk?
Fish? How dare!
I'll explain later.
He's a
Deal with these
fish.
things first.
Behold this power!
I feel like the combat should really have like an automatically locking onto the nearest target and always showing the HP bars properly, or just don't have any at all.
Great. Let's keep it up. This will come in handy.
Hey. Mr. Swordman, okay. You missed. Came by.
The Holy Knight's commander. So, is he a product of the lab?
Ah, for a human, you should be proud at being able to wield Lord Arena's power to this extent.
Power. Lord Arena. I always speak of myself in the third person. Just like Grimoire Weiss.
Kaiser, thank goodness you're okay. Where have you been?
I'm sorry, Louisa. The last few hours have been crazy, but I'm here now. Stay behind me. I'll deal with these two.
That's crazy. Think finisher? Oh, they got a stagger bar? Okay.
Smart move. Look there. Right here, right now. You can handle that, right? Time to flex my muscles.
I'm trying.
Now it's my turn.
Hey, alright, now we're cooking.
Lend me your so many.
Where's the trash mob coming from?
Not good, not good.
Where were you?
Look there. Let's get serious.
Oh.
You were asking.
Go, go, go!
So many.
So many. You're fighting one enemy. What are you talking about? Brother. Oh my god, what?
No, Kaiser, please. Can you move? Can you get out? Maybe I can free you.
What the hell are these things? How can I get?
It's too heavy. I can't move it.
What? No, it's undressing her. Oh. Brother?
No. No, no, no.
Oh my god, he sounded like he spilled milk.
Louisa!
Meanwhile, Lord Arena just flying around being like, wee, I'm a dragon. Interesting how the music just keeps cutting out.
It's all my fault. I shouldn't have dragged her into this mess.
Actually, she can still be saved. Only her soul has been drained.
It's cool that he tells him that now.
Soul drained. What? Start talking. Now.
You just have to retrieve her soul from the Voidrax.
Wait, this flying fish can talk? Fascinating.
Flying fish, I am the Dragon Lord.
Gethia, are you okay? Who are you talking to?
The flying fit. Wait, you can't see it?
Only humans infused with Voidrax energy can see me.
The Voidrax. I thought they were just a fairy tale made up to scare kids. The stories tell of terrifying and savage monsters that feast on human souls.
Wait. Slow down. If they've eaten Louisa's soul, how am I meant to get it back?
They're less eaters of souls. More like collectors, hoarding them at their fortress.
According to legend, humans vanquished the Voidrax in a great battle at Mount Salvation, thousands of years ago.
Is that where they're based? Could Louisa's soul be there?
Mount Salvation? That name does sound familiar.
If there's even the slightest chance of finding her soul there, I must go.
Kaiser, I'm so sorry.
Celine, it's not your fault.
We will do everything we can. These creatures, I wonder where they came from. And why they would drain human souls.
I don't know.
Things were bad enough before, and now, this is so much worse. But I'd like to go with you to Mount Salvation, to see what we can find.
Thank you, but you should stay here. The people of this port and Glimmer need you. They need a strong leader like you, Celine, to get things back in order.
I understand. I'll make sure you have everything you need before you leave. Go talk to Hogan. He'll be able to arrange some supplies that you might need. I'll meet you at the dock.
Oh no. Louisa, what's new? You know, I just noticed my PlayStation's like super loud. Compared to like when I play anything on my PC. That console is loud. Okay. Hey, I think this is a perfect spot to finish it off for the U-Peak, right? We're like an hour and a half into the game, I think. Let's see. Do we get music there? Kind of. Little crystal-y sounding music. Okay. Well. That was a U-Peak at Lost Soul Aside. Once again, thank you very much to PlayStation for supplying me with the key to this game for free. Now this is the point where I give a quick review of what I think about what I just played. Well. So from what I understand, they are selling it as a full-priced game, right? Okay, so in general, like, you know, like with the U-Peak, I'm like, alright, so I try a game, and if it's cool, I could, at some point later, return to it, and maybe continue. And I feel like with this game, it needs to cook longer. Like, they need to cook much longer. I do see promise in this game. However, I also do see all of the influences. They are glaring like sunlight. And the problem is, like, you know, I'm sure there could be cool stuff later on in the game, I'm sure. I played like a little over an hour 30 or something. So far the combat itself, like, I didn't really get much new buttons or combos, anything to push. They felt very, you know, like the animations look pretty. But the combo itself, like to push buttons, it's not big satisfying, because like the impact of your attack was not really like, wow, that's, ooh, yeah. It's just the animation that's nice, but I feel like you know, there needs to be some more feedback when you attack. The powers, like with the crystal stuff, sure, that's a curious idea. I like crystal powers because I like Final Fantasy. But here's the thing though, with a lot of these things, I see the influence from every game pretty much they went with, which are good games, absolutely, some of my favorites. But I could be playing them, you know? I could be playing 7 Remake, Die Gestalt, Final Fantasy 15, Devil May Cry. And you know, I'm all in for it. You know, new people need to have a shot at making games, but I feel like they really did like that they had to hide those influences a little bit better. You know? Exactly, not enough of a new twist. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Because I'm sure the developer, because it's done as a one-man project, I'm sure the developer had like really cool intentions and ideas. But for whatever reason, the product that it became now, like, there needs to be more work on it. Like, not just because of the influences, but also because there's a lot of things that are like just feel half-baked, you know? Like the voice acting, the way the audio functions, the way that the puzzle is always the same thing thus far. Enemy combat felt, you know? Like I said, there's not enough combat feedback. When you push buttons, things happen. And just the animation looking pretty. But even they become kind of like a blur in the end. Team of 10 people? I mean, hey, like in the end, you know, you don't need a giant team to make great stuff. Like one person could make a fantastic game, or 33, or a couple hundred. You know, it just it depends on the scale of a game you make, how in-depth and how extremely polished you want all those things to be with, depending on the graphics you go with. So yeah, like it's doable. Just in this case, I don't know, like, I'd be interested if they patch it and if they bring in new things. So now we know what happened, right? We're caught up, we got the peak, and maybe we can return to it and just keep on cruising from where we left off. But for that to happen, I need to hear that they do a little more with it. Because right now, it doesn't seem worth my time, currently. But it would be cool if that changes in the future, you know? But also I feel like, you know, they have a foundation there, you know? It's not like bad per se, you know? Anyone who's interested, I would recommend just check out the demo. See how you feel about it. Because in the end, everyone got different preferences and different time. It's just as right now, there's a barrage of games that I'm interested in. And they're all vying for my attention and time. So this one, it needs more time. It's gotta keep cooking. I hope that PlayStation, Sony is, you know, keeps considering that developer and doesn't just drop him or something. You know, like, there is substance. It's just gotta find its own direction. Yeah, exactly. Lord's Fallen 2, like that one, it cooked longer and then it got good. My issue with that one back then was just having an Intel CPU. Game itself was good. Okay, well. That was the U-Peak at Lost Soul Aside. Once again, thank you very much, PlayStation Germany, for the key. Hashtag Werbung, hashtag ad, hashtag gifted, full disclosure kind of things, you know, yada yada. Alright, well. Since this is also going up on YouTube, if you watch this video all the way till the end, let me know what you think. I'm always interested in hearing opinions, so do feel free to share them. And maybe we'll continue another time in Lost Soul Aside. Alright. Alright. Well then. Well then. That was the peak. What's next? What now? What do? What do we do now? Big fan of you, Peak? There will be more peaks. I'm already lining up some peaks like Grounded 2. Let's see, Grounded 2. I was trying to get a peek at Story of Seasons. Constance? That sounds like an idea. Hey Letty, thank you for the clip. I need a lot of clips, yes. More clips. Genshin Peak of the Drop, or did you do that already? I didn't check it out yet, no. How long is the special program? Let me check it out. An hour 40? Damn. I am getting some pretty interesting recommendations on YouTube. Look at that. Capybara Chill Station. Let's see. Special program. An hour 40. Wow. That's a long special program. It's a lot shorter if I skip the developer parts, because they let the two characters talk it. I mean, I could just play Genshin probably. Because that's a long one. There's a video of them summarizing the last stream. Program recap. Oh, only 10 minutes.
Welcome.
I see it. All right. And you can watch the trailer. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let's all right. Let's keep the music playing. We gotta. It's 11 p.m. I could do like a cheeky hour in Genshin. Watch the stuff. Could do that. Hold on. Let's change the scene. Hold on. Just quickly changing all the stuff. And I think I'm going to take a very short bear back. Very short, don't worry. Like my legs. Okay. Okay. Your gadget daily's done. Alright, give me a moment. I will be back in a couple minutes. And then I guess we watch the special program recap and then do a cheeky bit of Natlan. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I suppose it's a good time to make a little attempt at an intro. In case you check this out in the future on the tubes of you, we're in fact not doing Lost Soul Aside right now, but we're doing Genshin Impact. Oh, you might be wondering why my eyes turn red. Happens when I type the letters H and S real quick, like Impact. Special effects, nice.
Wolfstern.
Yeah. All right. Hello. It is the 30th of August, 2025, which means yesterday it was 4 months until my birthday. We just took a peek at Lost Soul Aside. And while I was taking a quick beer back, I saw they already tweeted out that they're going to take improvements of like combat sounds and stuff like that. So hey, maybe we'll in the future check it out some more. I do have the full version of the game, so I can totally do that. I'm just going to call the videos, if they are U-Peak episode 0. And if I continue then, I can easily just keep going. Good plan. All right, but now we're going to do, well, we're going to first watch this. The Song of the Welkin Moon Segway? Special program recap and highlights. This was live yesterday. I did not catch it yet. I'm unspoiled. I only redeemed the codes because I like Primos. Inetha and Flins are here to tell us of what was happening in the special program. Let's check it out.
I'm back.
We made it! Now, that does mark the end of the special program, but we know that was a lot of information. It feels kind of impossible to take it all in at once, and I doubt I'm alone in feeling a bit overwhelmed.
Yeah, the special program team thought that might be the case. So, that brings us to our second job here today. In this segment, we'll go over the main takeaways from today's special program, so travelers have a quick and concise overview of what to expect in version Luna 1.
All right, I'm ready to summarize.
Okay, let's start with Notcry itself.
Right. So, like the devs mentioned, Notcry lies on the edge of Teyvat and is more susceptible to abyssal invasion because of it. In fact, the whole region was once a wasteland because of these clashes with the Abyss. But the merchants of Notcry chose to rebuild from the ruins, and that is how Nasha Town...
Look at the trailer first. Okay, hold on. Abort mission. Abort mission. Let me find it. I'll find it. Trailer. Wait, there's a bunch. There's a bunch of trailers. A Dance of Snowy Tides and Hoarfrost Groves? And then Miliastra Wonderland, then Notcry Ecology? I guess I can just watch all of those and then, let's do it like that. Let's just watch all of these in order. And then the summary video. Okay. Whoop. Alright. Well then, let's check out version Luna 1? A Dance of Snowy Tides and Hoarfrost Groves trailer. Here we... Enhanced premium? Sure. I like premium. Let's go.
This is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived in Teyvat.
What? Spaceship? Huh? What an opening, holy hell.
All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship.
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the graves.
Damn.
Lighthouse. Hope. Everlasting night.
The wild hunt.
Look upon my flame. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace.
The graven light leads into fathomless night. Shadowy lights, stranger whites.
Be silent.
Okay. You heard the man?
To dust. The long sleep beckons.
Oh, that is cool. I like it when he does that.
Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful.
Ad Astra Abasask.
I like it when
Welcome
Flint's.
to Not Cry, Dominion of the Fatui. Please, here we go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord San Bay your first port of call.
Cat.
Interesting.
Neferpitu.
Sincere apologies. I am unable to come down and greet you at the present moment.
Oh,
have
no.
to converse from up here.
Magnetic.
Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head
Clinky
of the
Clank
household.
catches a go-go.
Chew on this. Lash attack.
Oh, that music is good. Yeah! I enjoyed that.
Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Notcry, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
They
Oh,
say
fish.
that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
I am still
Oh?
trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea.
What? We know like the three moons is like an important topic in Genshin. Like what is happening?
Follow me and bask in the soft light of the moon.
Pretty. Really cool with the antlers.
Forest, protect us. For the everlasting forest.
Oh, that's cool.
It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like
Oh.
stardust. Yet, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return.
Feet.
That prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me.
Wait. I thought for a moment there was like an imprint of her on the moon. But no. But you know, I've seen this before. In Bloodborne.
The moon that belongs to me.
She has her own moon?
The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle, but they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
They have machine guns?
Relic of the Frost Moon Scions. It's been stolen.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way.
The Frost Moon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow.
No irregularities
What?
detected in the duct. You're wrong. Just because Not Cry lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Wait, they have no ruler?
Ammunition fully loaded. Assessing risk level maximum.
Like no
The
Archon?
Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nodcry.
Oh, Moon Goddess, please save us!
I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away.
Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
I'm not asking you to trust me. Just don't try and stop me. Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
What? Song of the Welkin Moon. That was a pretty good trailer. Yeah. Oh, this is getting spicy. Don't worry, you need only this, just barbells, you know? Or Oda music. Okay, well, that was the Dance of Snowy Tides and Horford's Gross trailer. Now, we jump over into Miliastra Wonderland. Wander the thousand stars, shape myriads of wonderlands. What? What does it mean? That's Alice in Wonderland, in Pineapple Land. Hey? Is it a minigame? Tower defense? User-generated content? What? Oh yeah, this is how you play soccer. Wait, so like a MOBA? What? Oh. Holy shit. Wow, okay. So you can make your own games in it in a way? That is pretty clever. I mean, I guess, why not? Miliastra Wonderland. Alright, that's curious. A sandbox, a place can build their own stuff. Sure, why not? I'm sure there's enough people who do stuff like that. Don't know if it's going to be a separate thing or like an update to the teapot. I see. But looks interesting nonetheless. Yeah. Okay, up next we have Nordkrei Ecology Teaser, The Moon's Bounty. His cat. Is Flint.
Here in Nodcry, the power of Kuvaki is not to be underestimated.
Touch the moon.
It
Moonba?
sets machines in motion.
Huh?
And fortifies the creatures of this land.
Hey. The super mole. It's Torrent.
Kuvaki affects everything, even the weather. It is the power
Fish.
to attract and repel. Of course, that's just the beginning of the story. Itching for more info? Stop by the Curatorium of Secrets, and we can exchange stories.
We like her. Okay. So that just told us a little bit about like that power they used there. Okay. All right. Next is Not Cry Impressions trailer. That's killing my voice. The Moon Leads Home. Oh. Oh, it looks different. Oh. Oh, that's a cool art style. Yeah, this is freaky. They could make like a whole movie or a show out of that. By the people who did Arcane? Oh. I was gonna say I see like a resemblance. Pretty. Oh, that's cool. It's doing a little Dosh dance. The animation's badass. Oh, the moon got touched. Yeah, that was a really cool animation. To tell us more, produced by Eddie. Whoever Eddie is. Good job, Eddie. Good job. Arcane collab? Well, here's the thing though. League of Legends kinda lame. But hey, let's not forget that moment where I was helping that, you know, that dude who did like the showrunner for Arcane, you know, yada yada. You're welcome, Chris, alright? That's what I'm saying. One day they'll remember. One day. Virgin Luna 1, A Dance of Snowy Tides and Horfrost Groves Events Overview. Okay, so that's not the summary yet. That comes after. Okay, okay. There we go. Wait. Okay, they're not voiced. All right, let's check it out. We have a pretty picture of the funny character, you know? The one with the bolts and buckets. Clink, clank, clash. After familiarizing yourself with Not Cry, you and Paimon find yourself with some time on your hands. But before you can kick back and relax, you discover that Inefa and Aino have been dragged into a curious crisis. Take part in the event to obtain plentiful rewards. Yeah, we like rewards. Rusk, hello there. Welcome. Performance? Oh? It's like a little parkour. Cute. So there's more drifting on like those currents. I like that. Wait. So lots of automaton kind of things. ZZZ TVs and Not Cry. But there's a little tank. Oh, it's a minigame with a tank. Cute. Yeah, that looks cute. It's like that show back in the day, you know, where the two robots fight? Dodoko's back. Dodoko's blow-up irritative bonanza. As you pass by a garden in Mondstadt, you and Paimon run into an enthusiastic adventurer. Following a recommendation, you try out a familiar yet novel tabletop game. Oh, it's Dodoko Bomberman. Light Gleaner's journey? In his new land, Paimon has prepared a special gift just for you. Like a faithful pair of eyes, it will quietly capture fleeting sights and gently preserve the moments that stir your heart. What? You do what, Paimon? It's like a photo mode kind of thing? Neat. Overflowing favor, you get more stuff. Check an event, get wishes. Oh, good. Very good. Uncover Lunar Realms, own the Eventide Radiance. Invite a 5-star? Ah, hey, I'm only missing one D-Luke and I've got him E6. E6? C6? Right, we're not in Star Rail. C6. Oh, but I don't have this one on the right. Which one's that? I don't have that one. I got all the other ones. Do I have Dia? I have a feeling I did. Mizuki. Ah. Uma Mizuki. Yuma Mizuki. Okay. Mizuki. Oh, yeah, pretty. New weapons. More weapons. Okay. Up next,
what?
We have the summary of these two funny ones.
Welcome back.
We made it. Now, that does mark the end of the special program, but we know that was a lot of information. It feels kind of impossible to take it all in at once, and I doubt I'm alone in feeling a bit overwhelmed.
Yeah, the special program team thought that might be the case. So, that brings us to our second job here today. In this segment, we'll go over the main takeaways from today's special...
Hold on. By the way, hi YouTube, hello! I really have to work on making my... what's it called? Give myself a proper function so I can see both chats at the same time. Because currently I have to look at the other screen for the YouTube chat. But don't worry YouTube, I see you, hello!
Special program. So travelers have a quick and concise overview of what to expect in version Luna 1.
Alright, I'm ready to summarize.
I like that his hair is white tips.
Okay, let's start with Notcry itself.
Right, so...
he's got white tips and the dark shadow under the eyes. Maybe for VTube Phoenix Season 2? Gotta start gathering ideas, you know?
Like the devs mentioned, Notcry lies on the edge of Teyvat and is more susceptible to abyssal invasion because of it. In fact, whole region was once a wasteland because of these clashes with the Abyss. But the merchants of Notcry chose to rebuild from the ruins, and that is how Nasha Town came to be, which should be the first place travelers end up after venturing into Notcry. And just like we talked about at the beginning of the program, the moon is a major aspect of the Song of the Welkin Moon as a whole.
I like that.
Under the influence of the moonlight, Notcry is filled with an ancient kind of elemental energy known as Kuvaki.
Yeah, and it looks like this power is indispensable to almost every facet of life in Notcry.
That's right.
Kuvaki.
And some people can even wield Kuvaki for themselves.
These characters have moon wheels, which are different from visions because their power comes from Teyvat's 3 moons.
Pretty cool.
And with the power of Kuvaki, certain Notcry characters can trigger unique lunar reactions.
They don't have a vision? They use moon power? That's cool.
Exactly. Enefa introduced Lunar Charged in version 5.8, and Lauma will introduce another new reaction, Lunar Bloom.
That's right.
God, I don't even know how regular bloom works. But this looks awesome, like this picture right here.
Lauma is the moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, which does make her a very important figure in the tribe. She's the one her people look to for leadership and guidance. As for her abilities, she can communicate with animals and transform into a deer. Plus, in combat,
Whoa.
her Dendro Moon Wheel allows her to convert bloom reactions into lunar bloom reactions.
Okay, so at some point someone has to explain to me how bloom works. I've been out of the loop since Sumeru.
Her elemental skill can decrease enemies' dendro and hydro resistance. Holding her skill consumes verdant dew, which is created when team members trigger lunar bloom reactions, and grants her stacks of moonsong. Then, with her elemental burst, Lauma consumes her stacks of moonsong to increase bloom reaction damage.
Sounds like she's a great support for Lunar Bloom teams. Next, let's take a quick look at Flint's.
Lunar Bloom.
In terms of first impressions, Flint's comes off as a polite, dignified lightkeeper with an almost aristocratic air to him. Of course, as a member of the Lightkeepers, Flint's fights for the safety of Nodcry, using the ancient power of his lantern to fend off the wild hunt. In battle, Flint's elemental skill infuses his normal attacks with electro damage that cannot be overridden. Casting his skill again will trigger a special elemental burst that deals lunar charge damage to enemies. And without
Cannot be
needing to
overridden.
satisfy any conditions, his normal elemental burst can directly deal lunar charge damage to opponents.
Which does make him a strong addition to lunar charge teams.
Let's go.
Alright, let's move on to the last character coming in the new version.
I know, from the Clink Clank Krumkaki craft shop, right?
Yep,
Clink
Aino is
clank.
Anepa's creator and the owner of the workshop. She's also a genius
Let's
inventor.
go.
The massive cannon in Nasha Town used to fend off the wild hunt is her creation.
Cool.
But even geniuses have things they're not so good at. And for Aino, well, that's housework. So Anepa takes care of that for her.
That's nice.
In battle, Aino's
It's so good. Oh, he keeps just like making those little comments. Like she's talking, he's like, that's nice.
That's nice.
In battle, Aino's elemental skill allows her to use a gadget to launch forward, dealing AoE hydro damage to surrounding enemies. Then, with her elemental burst, Aino summons a water-spraying mechanism that periodically deals hydro damage to opponents.
Whoa, 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 you can't forget the most important thing.
Alright. Near the beginning of the first act of the Archon quest, A Dance of Snowy Tides and Hoarfrost Groves, travelers will have the chance to meet Aino and invite her to their parties.
In other words, travelers can get her for free.
That's right! And speaking of, let's talk about how the dev team has revamped these quests, with the goal of adding richer character development into the core narrative.
Cool.
This means, in the upcoming
Cool. You know, like when I see him like that, this is actually really cool. Like seeing the well, let me show you. Do I have it here? Like, you know how they have the little characters like that, right? Which I'm kind of hiding. Like, wait, VTuber, zip. You see them at the bottom right there? I like that. I like that they have the little chibi characters. I want to be that too. Here we go. I can be chibi too. You thought you're the only one that can be chibi? So can I. That's right. That's right. Yep. I still have to set my chibi stealth up a bit more, you know. Bit more configuration. Like you see my bangs? They're like, wow, man, so windswept. But I think Flint would say to that something like,
to the core narrative.
Cool.
Cool. All right, hold on. Let me switcheroo back to my real self for now. Don't be alarmed. You might see my non-existent lags, you know? That's just how it is. That's perfectly normal not to have lags, you know? It's totally alright. When you're like, what? Pay for lags? No. Wait, am I too small? Uh-oh, I moved. I moved myself. Which direction do I have to go? Do I have to zoom in more? I gotta get like a button, you know? Like a button so I can automatically put myself into the back, the proper position. Okay, it's mirrored. All right, there we go. Non-existing hat? Oh, I didn't see that because on my end, I didn't see the actual preview that you see because I have to go into the program, and in there it's different. It's different. You know, I should probably be here. Yeah, let me be here with them like that. Keep talking.
Means in the upcoming Archon quests, travelers can look forward to more interactions with the 3 characters we just mentioned and the ones we'll meet in the future, allowing us to get to know them on a much deeper level. Version Luna 1 is also bringing new content to the open world.
All the Lauma stuff looks so pretty, like very, you know, Night Elf vibed from Warcraft, or even more specific, a Winter Queen from Ardenweald.
Travelers will have the chance to help the new characters, Flint's,
Looks badass.
Lauma, and Aino build meeting points in Notcry. At these meeting points, you can chat with characters whenever you feel like it, and learn more about their lives by progressing certain events.
Yeah, it's kind of like Traveler's Tales, but a little more fleshed out. Now, the Damselette is another highly anticipated character. I'm sure many travelers have already picked up on her close connection to the moon. And travelers will get to meet her very soon. After venturing to Hisi Island in the upcoming Archon quest, travelers will encounter the Damselette at a special time and place. In this place, you can chat with her, accept commissions from her, and receive her gifts.
Definitely something to look forward to. Now, let's give a quick refresher on the upcoming event wishes. In the first half of version Luna 1, travelers can look forward to event wishes from Lauma and Nahida, as well as a Sumeru-centered chronicled wish banner.
And in the second half of the version, we'll have event wishes for Flint's and Yelan.
In addition, Aino will receive a drop rate boost on the second half banners, so don't miss out if you're interested.
That sounds good.
Alright, now let's talk anniversary rewards and system optimizations.
Starting with anniversary rewards. Travelers will receive 1,600 Primo Gems in their in-game mailbox, along with a new robot kitten pet, aww, an in-game 2-person lounge, and a variety of enhancement materials. There will also be a login event where travelers can earn a total of 10 intertwined fates, along with other rewards like resin and mora by logging in for 7 days in a row.
And, of course, travelers will get to choose a standard 5-star character of their choice. And this year, Yume Mizuki will be available as one of the options.
Mizuki.
There's also the free Aino obtainable through the Archon quest. So, that's 2 new characters travelers can add to their roster for free.
And finally, initial top-up bonuses will be reset after the version update.
Now, let's check out the optimizations coming in the new version.
Let's do it.
First up are a few optimizations that should improve the adventuring experience.
Hold on. Oculi, Shrines of Depth, and other content in version Luna 1 will provide adventure XP. Okay. Test Run now features new basic tutorials, and its reward requirements have been reduced. Oh? The Battle Pass now offers harvestable rewards, and the starter's purchase limit in the shop has been increased. Reduce the difficulty of open world enemies and some domain challenges in co-op.
Adventure XP gained from exploration is being significantly increased. For example, collecting Oculi will now grant adventure XP. More tips will be added to characters' trial run stages.
Yeah, and there are also a few optimizations geared towards veteran travelers. Starting in version Luna 1, travelers will be able to obtain harvestable materials from the Battle Pass, making it easier to build and level characters. The devs have also expanded the number of team lineups that can be saved, making it easier to have a team ready for any scenario. There's also a big change coming to the artifact system. After obtaining a 3 substat artifact, travelers will be able to check the hidden 4th substat, which should make it a lot easier to decide if an artifact has raising potential. In addition, travelers will now be able to directly consume 40 original resin to claim rewards, and the recipe for crafting condensed resin will now cost 60 original resin. All in all, this should give travelers a break from constant crystal fly farming.
Wow.
Of course, these are just some of the optimizations coming in version Luna 1. More information will be available across Genshin Impact's official accounts.
Next up, let's go over a few perks coming in the new version. First, when a new 5-star character or weapon receives a drop rate boost, the corresponding talent ascension material and weapon ascension material domains will be open every day for the next 7 days. Second, on top of the free standard 5-star.
Only for a week when it comes out? Like, they should just make it permanently available.
Travelers will also receive materials to raise that character to level 60. And
You know, Star Rail does it.
And here's another major piece of news. In version Luna 1, once a 5-star character reaches their maximum constellation level, additional constellations obtained for them will be converted into Master List Stella Fortuna, which is an item that can be used to raise characters past the level cap to a maximum of level 100.
For example, if you have a standard 5-star at C6, you could select the same 5-star from the anniversary event, earn a Master List Stella Fortuna, and use it to strengthen a different character.
Plus, travelers who have obtained excess constellations in the past will receive an equal amount of Masterless Stella Fortuna in their in-game mailbox during the new version, which will give certain travelers the chance to start leveling their characters right away.
Last but not least, travelers can look forward to a new long-term event in version Luna 1 to temper thyself and...
While update? Like, is it gonna be, like, very strong?
Travel far. The objective is to reach weekly progress goals by completing daily commissions and spending resin at least 5 days a week across a 12-week period, or the duration of 2 versions.
What? Oh, then you get... Oh.
Travelers can earn various rewards for their efforts, including sanctifying elixirs. But most importantly, this event will give travelers the chance to earn a constellation for certain designated 5-star characters. For more detailed information and event guidelines, keep an eye out for future announcements.
Hey, that's kind of cool.
Of course, we've just scratched the surface of all the exciting content coming in version Luna 1. There's so much more to discover in-game, so be sure to check it out when the update goes live. Thanks for sticking with us, travelers.
Thanks, everyone, and happy adventuring in Notcry.
See you there.
Bye. Bye, Flint. Bye, Nefa. That was pretty cool. That was a nice update summary. Much better than an hour 40 of watching that whole thing. That is much easier. Yeah. Okay. Well. That was the Song of the Welcome Moon special program update stuff combined. Well, what am I thinking thus far? I'm very excited for Notcry. I want to do that. Which is why I'm just now, like super late, I know. Getting started with Natlan. Yeah, I know I'm late. I know. Free constellations, there we go. Might be possible. Free to play. Get some stuff to 100. Hey, maybe my D-Look at least is gonna get leveled up. That could be cool. They just have to change the voice actor, right? Okay. Well, Notcry coming soon. What shall we do now? Do we think it's worth it if I do a cheeky hour of Genshin? Is it worth it? Because I don't know how much energy I have. Because like schedule has been changed entirely, so midnight is already getting late. Let's do that. Okay, let me do a little intro there. For that we need to pause the music so it's more appropriate for Genshin. Here we go. Good day, hello. It's for one more minute. It is the 30th of August 2025. And we just watched some of that, what's it called? Song of the Welcome Moon special program stuff that was happening on Friday. And now, on we go for a cheeky hour of more Natlan Archon quests so I can get to not cry. Hopefully, maybe in time, I don't know. But soon enough. Soon enough. Hold on. Buttons. There we go. I see YouTube now as well. Nice. Hello, YouTube. You know, YouTube? Don't worry, YouTube. We appreciate you. My focus usually is when live streaming on Twitch. And so if you ever want to come over to Twitch, you know, that's totally cool. But I'm working on... Whoa! I'm working on getting a better view so I can also see the YouTube chat better. So right now I have to awkwardly stare over the screen. Alright then. Alright, right. My login stuff. Nice. Nice. Hey, by the way, for anyone interested, I have a new channel on Twitch. Twitch.tv/UPhoenixTV. It's a channel that is playing 24/7. It's always online. And it's playing old streams of mine. In this case, it's playing my entire playthrough of Genshin Impact. Mind you though, that channel plays a ton of ads. And that's how the channel finances itself and also, you know, does good stuff like pay for my internet bill. So if you were to watch that channel as much as you can, that would be a very huge support. And if you get yourself Twitch Turbo, then you don't see any ads, but at the same time, it counts as if you watch all those ads. So that's a very big support, and you won't get ads anywhere on Twitch anymore. I think it's like, what, Twitch Turbo, like 12 euros a month? It's like the equivalent of 3 subscriptions pretty much. Yeah. If you want to chill a bit off stream, a little concert they did for 6.0. Ah, they had a concert again? Nice. I like that. Hold on. Okay. All right. I'm here. I'm locked in. Wow, Beach Pass level 1. I'm so good. Wait until 2 days later. Okay, fine. We just finished Act 1 the other day. Like, people passing by the character were gonna be like, "You've been standing there for 2 days. What's wrong with you?"
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off.
Paimon feels like a whole new Paimon after those 2 days in the hot springs. The Abyss kind of threw a wrench in our relaxation, though.
Don't say that too loud, Paimon, because you're kind of becoming a new Paimon.
Still, spending time here really has felt like a vacation. The Kaholasaurs are so nice and so fun to play with. Their bellies are super bouncy. Oh, and Atea's snacks were so delicious. She gave Paimon some for the road just this morning, actually.
What was she up to?
Yelling at some kids who got caught throwing stones in the hot springs, so not much has changed since we first met her.
Hey, you guys. Sleep well last night?
Yep, this area is so nice.
Glad you like it. I was thinking of taking you guys out to do some sea fishing. Later tonight, we can eat whatever we catch. Fresh fish is absolutely delicious right off the grill.
Look at that. I'm with her. Yeah, but not for fish.
Hey, Mualani!
Yeah? What do you need?
The team sent out to fight in the Night Warden Wars has returned.
And Kachina? Is she back as well?
Kachina fell in battle.
What?
But don't worry, the team was victorious, so the rite of resurrection will be held in the stadium soon.
What?
That's a relief. The Abyss is cunning, and it was her first time. Mistakes are bound to happen.
Exactly. She deserves to hold her head up high.
All right, thanks for letting me know. We'll head out in a bit.
She died, but she's fine.
Jeez, she sounded a little anxious there. Had me thinking it was bad news for a moment.
Mualani, you
Goddamn.
said the Abyss was cunning just now, but it seems like the Abyss just wants to destroy everything. Like, think about all those monsters that attacked your tribe. If there really was some sort of cunning plan, wouldn't it make more sense to send them to attack Kachina and her small team? Not that Paimon wants them to be in any more danger, it's just...
Relax, I get it. The Abyss is difficult to understand, that's for sure. At a glance, it certainly seems like the only goal is total destruction. The Abyss isn't a living entity after all, so what capacity for logic or planning could it possibly possess?
Oh?
But through our long history of fighting the Abyss, we've realized things aren't quite so simple. 500 years ago, the Abyss invaded Tevat. You know about that, right?
Is she like just casually lore dropping us while we stand around here by the ocean like, hey, we just, we were just soaking in the sun a bit, had some ice cream. By the way, have you heard about the Abyss? During the Age of Kenria?
That's right. Conria suffered greatly during that time.
Kenria.
But so did every other nation in Tevat. And Natlan was the worst affected of all. It took the combined efforts of the then Pyro Archon and heroes from every tribe to finally repel the Abyss. Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years, only able to be reversed little by little. Our tribe's waters were contaminated. The Children of Echo's territory was overrun by dangerous sludge surging from underground. Unrelenting black winds tore across the lands of the Flower Feather clan. It was like each disaster was designed for a specific tribe.
So the Abyss understood the foundation of each tribe.
Exactly. We once thought that the Abyss's desire for destruction was a sort of primal instinct, but its methods are, in truth, marked by intelligence. We now believe the Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom, and has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment.
And that's how it became so dangerous and cunning. Almost like it knows you inside and out.
Yes, and that's why we've been unable to fully eradicate it, even after all this time. Luckily, the problems left behind by the Abyss have been successfully addressed by the various Pyro Archons we've had over the years. Now every tribe is prospering and things are looking up. I mean, just look at what we managed to do a few days ago. We totally fought them off.
Like, totally. In other nations, I've seen how much effort it takes to truly eradicate the Abyss. The people of Natlan live in its shadow every day. Who knows how long it will take for this war to end?
You must have had to sacrifice a lot to get to this point.
Every battle, every sacrifice is in pursuit of a future where we get to stop fighting. Responsibility, duty, unavoidable burden. Everyone in Natlan views the war differently.
Yep, same in Marley and Eldia, you know.
But I believe we will be rid of the Abyss one day. And the efforts of all who fought against them will become a story for the ages. To think that my name could survive in ballads passed down to future generations, it's kind of romantic.
Getting up on that rock.
Everyone has something that drives them forward, you know?
You can do it.
We have to. Not only for ourselves, but for our future. Anyway, let's head to the stadium. Our fishing trip can wait until Kachina's back with us. The sea's not going anywhere.
Black stone under a white stone. Start it. Wait. Alright. was gonna say, like, I'm not gonna run all the way. They want me here. Kachina, come back to us.
Take it easy.
Take an E.
Whoa, this place is packed already!
Of course. No one's gonna miss out on the chance to welcome our heroes back from battle. It's their moment of glory. Kachina's gonna be so flustered. She's never had this many eyes on her before.
Whoa.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like the kind of person who likes being the center of attention.
That's right, brother.
Looks like I'm just in time.
Kanich, you're here!
Yeah, a commission ran longer than expected, but I made it.
Commission?
I heard about the incident with your tribe, Mualani. Is everyone alright?
Yeah, it's all taken care of. Our new friend here's got some tricks up her sleeve, by the way. She's just as strong as Kachina made her out to be.
I could have done better.
Hey, look! Is it about to start?
That's right. Someone will come out and recite a eulogy, and then we'll sing the Ode of Resurrection together. Come on, let's find a spot with a good view. When the singing starts, just follow my lead and you'll be fine. Let's go somewhere higher up so Kachina can spot us.
Sure.
Warriors of Natlan, heed the call of life.
Okay.
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
Shinzo Sasageo. Oh. The old man takes a while. Oh. And the tale continues on. Glory passed through generations. Courage ignites the sky and earth. Once more, victory heralds Natlan's path. We'll wait for you. We'll sing for you. Come back, brothers. Come back, heroes. Oh no, brother! Once again, burn bright. Is she gonna pop out of that flame?
I could not find Kachina within the Night Kingdom, or locate her ancient name.
Oh!
What?
What does that even mean?
Usually, once the ode is complete, the Pyro Archon and resurrected person will emerge from the flames. But something went wrong.
What's going on? This has never happened before.
Uh-oh.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious. Clearly, the team sent to fight the Abyss didn't win after all.
What I think. Wait, hold on. Why do you sound like Sung Jin-woo from Solo Leveling? His English voice or his Japanese voice? I only watched it in Japanese, and I thought it was great. He was awesome. He sounded great. I don't know how he sounds like in English though, but I take the compliment.
Think about it. The Ode rekindles all victors. We've witnessed it countless times.
I'm trying to say thanks.
Since the Archon couldn't find Kachina in the Night Kingdom, that must mean there's more to this victory than meets the eye.
Hey! You just haven't gotten over the fact that
Pathetic. The both of you.
Your wild guesses are misplaced. We completed our mission.
Maybe you did, but who's to say whether that little girl even contributed at all? Maybe she got scared and ran off. Why would the YUB recognize someone like her, even if she was on the winning team?
How dare you insult a hero of Natlan like that? Kachina sacrificed herself to repel the Abyss. She doesn't deserve to be subjected to your vile rumors when she's not even here to defend herself.
Calm down, Mualani. There's no point in arguing with the likes of them.
I can't just sit here and let them slander her like that.
To insult a hero of Natlan, the person actually has to be a hero.
You...
Slap him with a fish.
Think about it, everyone. Who do you think is really at fault here? A girl who never should have even gone to war? Or the great Pyro Archon? Why would the rules of our nation suddenly stop working?
You really like Kinnich's voice? Like, his voice is good. It's just the mixing that's kind of sounding funny because it sounds so different than everyone else. And it sounds like they cranked up the gain very high on the microphone. So it's like, as if he's like very close to your ear.
That's true. If she wasn't revived, it must mean she failed to achieve victory. Maybe the YUB interpret victory in different ways?
I mean, that girl didn't look all that strong to me.
The Pyro Archon seems to be deep in thought. Why isn't she putting a stop to the commotion?
Kachina wouldn't have run! That's not like her at all!
No, she's been waiting for this moment for too long. No matter how daunting the situation, no matter how scared she might feel, she's always the first person to stand up and face it head on. We don't even know what happened. So don't you dare try to use this as an excuse to vent your anger or slander her reputation.
Fine. We'll find out what happens soon enough. Then, we'll see who truly deserves glory.
That's enough. There is no doubt about today's victory, or Kachina's part in it. She is a hero worthy of our admiration and celebration.
Oh, she's even got like a sun kind of thing on her hair going on. That's cool.
However, the failure of today's ceremony is undeniable. Kachina has not been rekindled, and I offer you all my deepest apologies as I continue to investigate this matter. To prevent further casualties, I have decided to suspend the pilgrimage until this matter is resolved.
What?
No one is all-knowing. No one is infallible, not even myself. But doubt is a means by which we seek the truth, not a weapon we wield against others.
I didn't mean it that way, Archon. I'm just
an NPC.
If there are things you wish to clarify, then ask me directly. Doubt my answer if you wish, but now's your chance. You have concerns? State them.
No, of course not.
Even though I have said nothing to change your mind,
Just
then
got
it would
such
seem
cool
the
hairstyle.
truth never mattered to you at all.
That guy doesn't even have the courage to answer the Pyro Archon's question. So much for all that glory talk earlier.
I have a question, Archon. My friend Kachina. Do you have any idea where she is? It's extremely important to me. I know you said you were investigating the situation, but I'm sorry, that's not enough.
I've already shared everything I know. If you want to learn the truth and rescue your friend sooner, you should join the investigation. So, what do you say?
Of course I'll join.
In that case, come see me in the speaker's chamber.
We should join them.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, could you drop by as well, Traveler? I'd like to have a chat. Rest assured, everyone, I'll keep the tribal chiefs informed on the progress of the investigation. Once again, I apologize for the outcome of this ceremony. If there are no further questions, let's part for now.
Did she just ask us to come along?
I believe she did. Let's go. I'd like to know what's going on myself.
She wants to go with us on a date. Traveler's good game. Dinosaur.
The situation is urgent, so I'll get straight to the point. Kachina is undoubtedly a hero of Natlan, and I'm deeply sorry this happened to her. There's been unrest in the Night Kingdom, but I don't know what's causing it. As a result, I've been unable to track down her location.
Night Kingdom. That sounds very Abyss in a way.
Until we find and address the cause of the unrest, the Ode of Resurrection will continue to be ineffective.
And that means Kachina won't be able to come back?
That's correct. Not until the problem with the Night Kingdom is resolved.
How long will that take?
It's hard to say.
Kachina always dreamed of fighting the Abyss, of doing her part to defend Natlan. She wasn't afraid of death because she knew, if it came down to it, the Pyro Archon would be there to bring her back to life. Whenever we sat down together, exhausted from training, she would always hum the Ode of Resurrection. She was supposed to come back to us. We were supposed to hug her and celebrate with her and share her joy.
Oh.
We supported her every step of the way, but what are we supposed to do now? Sit peacefully and wait for her return? Lose ourselves in grief over her death? Tell me, are we her friends? Or her murderers?
That's not fair, Mualani.
It's all right. I understand your rage and your grief. Kachina's life means a great deal to me, Mualani. Believe me, I want to bring her back as soon as possible. I would give you that peace of mind if I could. But please, hear what I have to say so I can at least give you a broader picture of the issue we are now facing. Considering the recent attack on your tribe, I believe the Abyss has found a new means of undermining the rules of our nation.
You mean?
The Sacred Flame. The foundation of our resistance against the Abyss.
It was a really cool shot of her like that, with the flame going on, like the side, you know, the face like kind of angled. It's really cool.
If we continue to hold the pilgrimage and send teams to fight the Abyss, there will likely be more casualties. But if we stop altogether, the Sacred Flame will only grow weaker. The Abyss will scale up their attacks, and the tragedy we saw with the people of the Springs will only be the first of many.
If we compare the two choices, the former seems to be the lesser of two evils. Sorry. I know that may sound harsh, but I bear the name Malipo. Weighing the costs is my duty.
Turnfire? What does Turnfire really mean?
The raw truth can be cruel, but we need to understand it if we want to approach this rationally.
But what would you say, Mualani? This is personal for you. And unlike Kanich, I dare say it's not a simple case of weighing up which course of action is less painful, is it?
Hey, also nice voice acting here, because, you know, a bit more personal, like one-to-one in a way.
No. I can't choose between them, and I don't want to. Saying that one is preferable over the other is disrespectful to the people who suffered.
You're saying it doesn't matter whether I suspend the pilgrimage. The consequences will be equally painful.
Yes. What happened to Kachina breaks my heart. But I couldn't bring myself to sacrifice other people for her sake.
And that is the crux of the problem. It's not simply a matter of choosing the lesser of two evils. Either way, there will be people who suffer. And the end result will be the same. Belief in the pilgrimage will waver. Once doubt has crept in, the people will no longer unite in battle against the Abyss. And that is exactly what the Abyss wants. Their ultimate goal isn't to break the rules that make the Ode of Resurrection work. It's to destroy the people's faith in them. To prevent what happened to Kachina from happening to anyone else, we need to suspend the pilgrimage. So that is my current plan. And in the meantime, I've made efforts to strengthen each tribe's defenses. Then, we have to find another way of strengthening the Sacred Flame to keep the Abyss at bay. This won't be easy. I'll need time to figure out the best approach. I understand your anger, Mualani. But I hope that provided some clarity, at least.
Wow. Hyman thought things were gonna get heated for a second, but the Pyro Archon took the time to explain everything so patiently.
I owe you an apology, Archon. I let myself get carried away earlier, and I'm sorry. You're right. We need to focus on finding solutions.
Yeah. Is she the coolest Archon so far? Like, if you think about it. I mean, well, Nahida kind of works in that way too. The hottest, yeah. Absolutely, yes.
We could always hold the pilgrimage without sending a team to fight in the Night Warden Wars. That way, we would still be able to fuel the sacred flame.
I've considered that, but the two events have nearly always been linked. Without the chance to fight the Abyss, pilgrimage rankings lose their prestige, and competitor numbers will drop. With fewer participants, the amount of contending fire produced will decrease, and the vicious cycle will continue indefinitely.
So, essentially, the Abyss is taking Kachina hostage.
What happens if you stay in the Night Kingdom for a long period of time?
You've learned about the concept of ley lines during your travels, yes? The Night Kingdom is something similar. Staying there for a short period of time shouldn't have an effect on the person. But with the Abyss in the picture, it's a different story. Your sense of self will be devoured, until eventually you become one with the Sea of Souls.
It sounds like people that live in LA.
Imagine pouring a cup of water into a rushing river. You can try to scoop up another cup, but there's no chance it will be the same water you had before. I won't sugarcoat it. That is the danger Kachina is currently facing.
Goddamn.
Just like you said, Archon. Both of these problems need to be addressed. You can focus all your efforts on dealing with the Sacred Flame. I will go search for Kachina.
The Abyss poses the same threat to you as it does to her. It is very possible you will not return. Knowing that, do you still choose to go?
Kachina's waiting for us to rescue her. That's all that matters.
It's pretty nice. I mean, like, any other Archon might as well been like, A or Zhongli. I could see them just being like, telling the people like, you gotta do this. You might not return, whatever, you gotta do this. But she's like, you wanna do that? Yeah? Like, you could say no.
I failed to protect her during our campaign, but I can make it up to her now. I choose to go as well.
Traveler? What do you think?
I promised she would have the chance to learn from me.
Understood. Then I'll support you in any way I can. The Masters of the Nightwind have a technique that can extract an ancient name from the ley lines. If we can find Kachina's ancient name, I can use the link between them to pinpoint her position within the Night Kingdom. Then comes the hard part. You need to visit the Night Kingdom in person and rescue her.
Oh, cool. I wouldn't go there.
But isn't the Night Kingdom a land of souls? Can we even go there?
Under normal circumstances, only the consciousness can enter. But there is a way to go there in person. However, know that the Night Kingdom will attempt to repel you, and the Abyss certainly won't leave you be.
That's fine by me.
Same here. Fighting the Abyss is nothing new for me.
It won't be a problem.
So, Paimon's the only one who's scared? Well, if she's going, Paimon's going too.
Citlali of the Masters of the Nightwind once created an artifact that can be used to communicate with the Wyab. We call it the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Nightwind is a pretty cool name.
It was originally used as a ceremonial artifact wielded by the tribal chiefs. But that spiritual quality also means it can be used to search for an ancient name.
That was the artifact I delivered to the Scions of the Canopy a few days ago. Didn't think I'd be hearing about it again so soon.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone.
Your thanks are unnecessary. I will offer you whatever aid I can, but your fellowship and courage are what will truly decide the success of this operation. Besides, you're the ones helping me. I can only focus on one thing at a time, after all. Traveler, I certainly didn't expect our first conversation to be so serious. I've heard all about your accomplishments. Ever since you arrived, I've been hoping to meet you and offer you Natlan's highest level of hospitality.
Why?
Why? Is that not what happened in the other nations you visited?
It's kind of complicated.
Yeah, things were pretty complicated at the start. And, in the middle. But our reputation's solid nowadays.
That's more like it. After all, I've heard you're someone who transcends fate.
You know quite a lot about me.
Perhaps even more than you can imagine. But we can talk about that some other time. Ideally, this would be the perfect night for a drink and some musical ambiance. But there are important things to be done.
You think she's a bit too clean? Like no flaws? To me, she appears very, very humble, you know? I'd say she's very humble at the moment.
Oh, I almost forgot. Atea was wounded in the fight against the Abyss. She wanted us to give this to you. It embodies fond memories and my strength of will. That's what she asked us to tell you. She said you'd know what that means.
I didn't think this day would come so soon. The flames of her life force. I can feel them flowing within the talisman. If things were different, the two of us could have enjoyed the hot springs together while she gave this to me in person. We're supposed to be hot spring buddies after all.
Buddy.
But don't worry. This talisman means a great deal to me. I'll take good care of it, and once this is all over, I'll pay Atea a visit.
Oh.
You said you didn't want to jeopardize the production of Contending Fire, but that's not at all why you decided to suspend the pilgrimage, is it?
You're right. Even now, the production of Contending Fire is far from sufficient. The gradual corrosion caused by the Abyss has resulted in a massive shortage of pyro energy, and we're currently at the breaking point, as things stand. The pilgrimage is a lost cause. Suspending it allows us to save our strength to defend the tribes. The Abyss has brought catastrophe to Natlan, and Kachina's disappearance in the Night Kingdom is a direct consequence of that.
We can't let the general public know that.
No. If the public learned that Natlan's destruction was close at hand, there would be immense panic. But if I said nothing at all, they would have continued to question the integrity of Natlan's heroes.
Another simple choice. The latter was clearly the better solution, but you chose otherwise.
I have never subscribed to the belief that the right choice is the one with the fewest sacrifices.
She looks so cool when she does that side face. But yeah, also like the sun eyes gives it such a cool effect.
Let's go. There's still a way for the sacred flame to last a little longer.
You mean?
Yes. Come with me.
When are we getting a rerun for her? Loading. I just missed her?
The sacred flame must never go out.
No.
Not only does it strike fear in the Abyss, but it's also the pillar of Natlan's stability.
Oh no. No.
So until our heroes are ready, I will sacrifice my power to keep it burning.
Like, that's what I get. Same like in ZZZ, how I just missed Miyabi.
But that can only last so long. I think we should focus on the remaining ancient name-bearers.
Don't let desperation cloud your judgment. Those chosen by the Wyab have already embarked on their destined path. It is for them to decide how that journey ends, not us. All we can do is support them.
Even so, for you to make this sacrifice, it's not right.
If not me, then who? No other is capable of sustaining the sacred flame. I possess great strength, but I'm not above my people. This is part of my duty.
She sounds humble and dutiful. Oh?
Archon, it's the Fatui!
It's very quiet. You gotta shout louder. What? They're just walking in? Oh. Boots.
The Archon of Natlan. A force to be reckoned with.
I'll make it louder. Il Capitano!
The secret of the ley lines is no secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin. And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use is the Gnosis in your hands?
He just keeps talking.
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
In times of crisis, someone must pick up the mantle of salvation. Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. But before the dawn of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
Hey.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Oh! Hey, she's got fire, she's gonna win. But he's got Abyss Ice. Oh, that's cool. Man, that was such a cool display of Archon power. Oh. She ignited his heart. Cool trick.
Masters of the Night Wind. Send word. The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
God damn. Like, they got so many more cutscenes already in the whole Natlan quest.
Are you alright, Archon?
Are you?
He was a formidable opponent. Exactly what I would expect from the first of the Fatui Harbingers.
I never imagined someone could match you in combat.
Wait, what? So being the first of the Fatui Harbingers, and they scale by strength?
If the Tsaritsa sent him here, why would he bring up what happened 5 centuries ago?
Yeah. And how much does he know about Natlan?
Oh, he's a smart one.
The Harbingers are all driven by their own personal goals. The only purpose that unites them is collecting the Gnosis.
Gnosis?
But I'm sure the captain has his own reasons for being here as well.
They are numbered by power level, basically? Okay. Well. I feel like before, like, we had some really cool cutscenes in the past, of course. But, like, that was such a sick display of Archon power.
Whatever his motive, we should shift our focus to the Fatui. If they attack again and we're not prepared, we're done for.
You know, because something that Hoyo likes to unfortunately do a lot is tell, don't show. And it's usually cooler to have show, don't tell, you know?
No, we're running out of time. The wound I inflicted should hold him back and weaken him for the time being. Besides, I'm sure you noticed, the power that came to his rescue just now came from the Masters of the Nightwind.
In other words, there are traitors among us.
Not necessarily. This could prove to be a very valuable turn of events. When we exchanged final blows, I sensed an unusual presence within him. I'll need to investigate further. Kenichi, go to the Masters of the Nightwind and look into who could have aided the captain. Speak to Lali. She should know.
Of course. I'll head out right now. Do you still intend to—
Yes, but fear not.
No, okay. No fear.
Natlan's strength has never rested solely in its Archon.
Eh?
Together we foresaw the only path that leads to our nation's future. We must trust in that vision now.
Well, what is she doing?
Is everything okay, Archon?
Completely fine. Just lamenting the fact that I never got a picture when I could still turn my hair into flames. Too late now. I just hope the others have a safe journey.
Did she just expend her Archon power? Huh? Like she put all her Archon power into that sacred flame thing?
What's happening at the stadium? Did something explode?
It feels like the Archon unleashed her power. She must be fighting a formidable opponent.
Should we go back and check what's going on?
Kachina doesn't have that much time.
Have faith in the Archon. She wouldn't lose in a one-on-one confrontation.
Once we find Kachina's ancient name, we'll head right back.
Okay, let's just keep climbing. Paimon really hopes nothing goes wrong.
Hey. Okay. Commissions. Hold on, I'll collect them real quick. I'm a good commissioner. I pick up the goods.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
Gotta get those primals somehow, right? Where? There? Teleport? No teleport? Okay, fine. Right, the floating thing says, keep climbing. Do you sometimes hear yourself talk, Paimon? Bing, 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 bing.
Alright,
Oh, you're an enemy!
Fast.
Oh, sorry. Let me drop a meteor on your head.
Gotcha. There is no escape. Game's up. Time's over. Torn to oblivion. That was quick.
Ba 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 da ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh, hey. Big chest, sigil of striding will. 10-centimeter plunging attack. With Amore. Oh. I don't think I can make that. I need dinosaur power. Or Kachina. Kachina, come back. Come back out of the abyss room. Hi. I want to be you. Oh god. I just killed that thing. You know, like, I undid its existence. Put me out. Good. Nice. What's that? Tribal Chronicles? I don't know what that means. We got nothing to worship on that thing.
What can you tell us about the Scions of the Canopy?
The tribe's people are very adventurous.
Oh, kinda like us then!
Oh, this is cool.
I'm not so sure. You don't strike me as the type to enjoy danger.
What?
The Scions of the Canopy are a bunch of thrill seekers. They love extreme sports like rock climbing, rappelling, volcano parkour, or even bungee jumping without a rope while a Yunkasaur stands at the edge and uses its tongue to catch them. Sound like something you'd be interested in?
Okay, that does sound different from our usual adventures.
Can climb higher?
Paimon's not doing any of that. She can just cheer you on from the sidelines.
Ah. Oh, this is quality of life right here. Hey, what a view. It's crazy. Made it. Hello, funny thing. I gotta get that. My viewpoint. Yeah, this is cool. Really nice. What? I'm the same but different.
That's Wyna, the tribal chief. Let's head over to him.
No, I'm here.
Chaska.
Nice to see you again, Wyna.
Wyna.
I'm afraid we don't have time for pleasantries, so I'll get right to it. We're here for the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Whoa, hold on a second. At least tell me why you need it first.
My friend Kachina is trapped within the Night Kingdom.
Yes.
We
Yeah, I
need the
hear
stone to find her ancient name and rescue her.
Rescue her? From the Night Kingdom?
That's right.
I'm sorry, but someone needs to tell you what you don't want to hear. Going there, a mature warrior would never make such a foolish decision.
I set it to auto, but he clearly leaves like a little long pause there, so I'm just gonna go back to manual mode.
The nature of battle is unpredictable. You never know how it's going to end. Losing a friend is tragic, but when that happens, the best thing you can do is focus on how to prevent further casualties.
I appreciate what you're trying to say, Chief Wyna. But if the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness any day. If Kachina's still holding on, then so will I.
I thought you might say that.
Is something wrong, Wyna? This doesn't seem like you. Life isn't complete without taking risks. That's always been your mantra.
She's got cool eye makeup.
It's nothing. The Night Kingdom is a dangerous place. Can't blame me for checking if you were up to the task. If you're that determined, far be it from me to stop you. Here's the stone. Keep it safe, okay? It's not like we have a spare.
Thank you.
Huh. Seems like you two go way back. But aren't you from the Flower Feather Clan, Chaska?
Oh, Chaska's a peacemaker, so she's famous throughout the tribes. She's always the one people call to resolve conflicts, so we slowly got to know each other that way.
Her younger sister Quichi's always hanging around our tribe, too. She's helped us out a lot in the past.
Yeah, like, you know, like the audio stuff the whole time, there's something wonky going on.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Like recording inconsistencies with the mixing and all.
Yes, I'll introduce you to her sometime. But let's get back to business. Waina, how do we use the stone?
As you probably know, your intended destination is completely different from the real world. The Night Kingdom is like a river flowing with concepts. And the ancient name you seek is like a tiny fish swimming downstream. In that sense, the stone is like a fishing boat drifting down the river. But the boat alone isn't enough. You need a fisherman, experienced enough to steer it in the right direction.
We couldn't do that ourselves?
With a little practice, I'm sure you could. You have the strength and the talent. If you want to make sure this works, though, I could recommend someone to you.
Who?
Vichama, a legendary warrior and scout from our tribe. He's got a keen eye and a well-honed intuition. Even his ancient name means to seek. If you're fishing for a name, you're gonna want him on the boat.
All right.
Bichama? Why does that name sound familiar?
He's one of Auntie Atea's hot spring buddies. I've heard stories about him. Where can we find him?
Ever since Malco passed, he spends most of his time gazing out at the scenery from the cliff tops. Follow the path that way, and I'm sure you'll find him.
Thank you. We'll go look for him there.
Good luck. I hope everything goes well.
Okay. Katari. Wait, where's the thing? Where are you hiding it? There? No. Somewhere there. Can I, like, fly to those things? I can! Oh my god, this is cool. Yes. Yes. I'm a god now! I'm a dinosaur god. Oh god. Got it. Oh. What a view. It's so pretty. So pretty out here. Yeah, you sit down on your balls. It's not your balls. Well, look close enough. Okay. Alright, I can glide with this. Whoops. Well then. Bichama.
Someone admiring the scenery from the cliff tops. Ah! That must be him! Hello there, are you Vichama?
That's me. Did you need something?
You tell him about Kachina and the Spirit Seeker Stone.
What? You're saying you can bring someone back from the Night Kingdom? How is that even possible? No, if you really think about it, anything's possible in that kind of place. But that would mean...
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
That's mean, Paimon. Like, that's just the way he looks.
Everything's fine. I'll help you. But I do have a small request. After I help you find Kachina's ancient name, I want to use the stone to look for my friends as well.
Your friend? Oh, why not mention someone named Malco? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes, but I'd rather not get into it if it's all the same to you.
That's not a problem. We agree to your request.
Yeah. Since you're helping us find Kachina's ancient name, it's only right that we return the favor.
Then we're agreed. Can I have a look at the stone?
Here's the stone. I had it in my pocket. Certainly looks weird. Well?
I see. From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal pylon. Both connect the Night Kingdom to the living world. Once the connection is established, the abyss will come surging through the opening like a predator honing in on the scent of blood. So we have to be sure not to use it in a tribal settlement.
Wow, you got all that just from looking at it?
I just picked up on the basics, really. I still have no idea why it
I read
works.
the manual.
You said someone named Lali invented this. They must be a genius. I'll go find an open area and start setting things up. In the meantime, I need you to get 2 things for me.
We'll go right away. What do you need?
First, I'll need some hook ropes. Pretty much every store around here carries them, so no need to go anywhere special. Oh, and I need to build a net out of them, so make sure you get a good amount.
You want to build a net?
Wait, are you saying you're going to use a real net to catch Kachina's ancient name? How does that work when one's tangible and one's not?
By creating something tangible in our world, like a net, we can create a connection to a corresponding concept in the Night Kingdom. Basically, I'm going to use the concept of a net to catch something equally intangible, an ancient name.
Okay, that's freaky. So... concept. Okay, I'm trying to wrap my head around the Night Kingdom.
Oh, I see.
Like a net.
What about the second thing you needed?
Right. I need 2 chunks of obsidian. Once we bring the ancient names into our world, we'll need a place to store them. Normally, you can only get obsidian from the Children of Echoes, but I heard there's a traveling merchant from that tribe around here somewhere, so maybe you can try your luck there.
Gotcha!
Alright, let's split up. See that clearing? Let's meet over there when you're done. Oh, and you can send someone with me if you want. In case you're worried I might take the stone for myself.
What do you think, Chaska?
There's no need. Lena spoke highly of you. That means you're trustworthy.
I appreciate it, even though that doesn't mean much to me anymore.
Wow.
Anyway, it'll take some time to set everything up, so no need to rush. I'll see you in a bit.
But why is he being weird?
What an odd guy.
Yeah.
He seems so defeated, but also really invested in the stone at the same time.
I don't have any more insight than you, Paimon. Let's just focus on the preparations for now.
Like, he's looking for someone just as well.
Hang on, Kachina.
But he wants 2.
We're coming for you.
Telling you. This way. From the market. That sounds like something down here. Is it? Yes. You're selling what I need?
Hello. Do you have any hook ropes for sale? Hook ropes? As in rock climbing equipment?
Hook ropes. Got any hook ropes?
Yes. How much for your whole stock?
Oh, the whole thing? Let me see. That would be 30,000 mora in total.
Deal.
Wait, really?
What, you want me to drive down the price? We just need these as fast as possible. Thanks.
Oh, no problem at all. I'll even pass along some information on the house. These ropes are usually used by rock climbing enthusiasts. If you want to learn, Roka's the person you want to ask. All right, that's everything. Here you go.
Now we need the obsidian. Let's go talk to the traveling merchant Bichama mentioned.
Are you traveling like a merchant, Pachatin?
Excuse me, do you sell obsidian?
Why, yes. I've got a chunk for sale right over there.
Could just take it.
Perfect. Is that the only one, though? We actually need 2.
That might be tough. Tell you what, I'll take a look through these boxes over here and we'll see what we can find.
Oh my god. Like, I've got like a trash can over there. Maybe there's something useful in it.
Thank you so much. We'll wait here.
Relax. Everything's going according to plan.
I know, it's just... I could tell Vichama feels the same way about his friend that I do about Kachina. I hope this chunk of obsidian isn't the only one. Kachina always carries all sorts of shiny stones with her. If I was the one trapped in the Night Kingdom, she'd have a whole pile of obsidian ready in a heartbeat.
Well, would you look at that? I did bring an extra. Here you go, young lady. How does it look?
Like obsidian.
Perfect! Thank you. How much do I owe you?
If you hadn't shown up, these stones would have just sat here collecting dust. I'll take 3,000 mora for both.
It's the moment he should have said, like, it's free, whatever.
Here you go. By the way, I heard you mention Vichama just now. You running an errand for him, then? How's he doing? Malco's been gone for 5 years now. It's about time he started to move forward.
Do you know what happened between them?
I heard about it in passing while I was out drinking one night, but I don't know all the details. Vichama and Malco grew up together, and even made a name for themselves together. Malco was an amazing fighter, capable of knocking out multiple opponents in a single hit, while Vichama excelled at scouting and analyzing the battlefield. The two made an excellent team, and managed to beat back the Abyss several times. 5 years ago, they both emerged triumphant in the pilgrimage, and were placed on the same team to fight the Abyss. But on the eve of battle, the Abyss launched an attack on their tribe, and Vichama suffered an injury to his leg while attempting to rescue someone.
Then what happened?
The team agreed that he couldn't fight the Abyss in his condition. Vichama didn't argue. He knew going to the front lines with an injured leg would make him a burden in battle. So they raised the issue with the Pyro Archon, and she agreed to let him stay behind. It's just... Malco and the others ended up facing hordes of abyssal monsters in numbers that far exceeded anyone's expectations. The team made an error in judgment, and they fell to the onslaught. Vichama went into a deep depression after that.
Oh no.
He blames himself for everything.
Ah, it was an impossible situation.
Oh, you're not wrong. But it's possible he chooses to blame himself. Not because he did something wrong, but because he wasn't able to do anything at all. I've tried convincing him to move forward, to stop dwelling on the past. But the shadow of Malco's death hangs over him still. The Abyss has caused so much suffering, and some wounds never heal. I wish there was something he could do to make himself feel better. But anyway, that's the gist of it. Maybe you could help him talk things through sometime. I would really appreciate it.
Oh? Oh? Do we get like a fast pass to get to him? Oh my god. Yep, I enjoy that. This is cool. Very cool.
Did you get everything?
Yep, it's all here. When do we start?
I've made all the necessary adjustments, so we're good to go. As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor.
Could I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Are you seeking everyone's ancient name?
After Malco fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies. If I had been there, I would have been able to sense the danger. I could have warned them not to advance. I've always blamed myself for what happened. But when you told...
But that happened several years...
I always blame myself for what happened, but when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malcolm might also be alive, fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom. Damn.
The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Souls.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malco and I promised each other, even if we never managed to root out the Abyss for good, we would fight together until the end. All right, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them.
Oh?
Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle. As I said, the stone will link the mortal realm to the Night Kingdom. The Abyss will likely emerge in response.
Fight!
Look at that golden thing! It must be one of those fragments Vichama mentioned. Let's get closer.
This?
Born of ice and frost.
Yay, power. Powerful man.
Take it easy.
Take it easy, chum.
Watch out, everyone!
Smash. The concept of an enemy.
Quietly now.
Shine down!
Here comes the catch.
What?
No touching. All hail.
Gather.
Busted.
Oh no, it's a Gang Woo.
Now you shall perish.
How much longer, Vichama?
Not long. We're getting close.
Vichama. Animation is nice for that thing, the way it charges up. Vichama! Gang. Whoa! Oh?
Quick, take it!
Oh.
I found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malco. Just a little longer.
Uh-oh.
Something's not right. The power of the Abyss is getting stronger.
The Abyss is corroding his body. Vichama, you can't keep going. You'll die.
I should have died 5 years ago.
Oh, a hero.
I just need a little more time. Please, I'm almost there. Thank you.
Huh? Oh, I'm
Watch
purifying
out.
him.
The power of the Abyss is strong.
Purified.
This power.
Hanging in there?
We're running out of time. I'm easy.
Malco. No, why can't I find him? Why?
We can't wait any longer. Pull him away from the stone, Mualani.
I already tried, but the power of the Abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
The concept of an invisible rope?
In that case, we have no choice. I'm sorry, Seat Molly. Get back!
What? What's she doing?
Chaska, wait!
She has a gun. Oh! Oh, she shot the funny stone.
Ouch! What happened just now? It looked like the spirit speaker's stone was...
The stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop it was to destroy it. You were all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while, but that's normal.
It's an explosion after all.
Give us a heads up next time, will you? You're lucky.
I thought I said to get back.
Whoops.
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go poof. Not everyone
Poof.
has your reflexes, Chaska. We were this close to getting dragged into the explosion.
Okay. I'll be more careful next time.
At least Kachina's ancient name is still in one piece. Wait, where's Vichama?
Kachina is in one piece? How lucky.
Vichama!
Vichama!
I couldn't find Malco's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now. Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still. And now... it's too late to save him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
Vichama.
I'm sure he's heard enough condolences over the years. Let's just give him some space.
Huh? What's that in your hands, Vichama? It looks like something's glowing.
Huh? This is...
Did you casually pick up the ancient name? Eh?
Hey, Malco. Got any strength left?
Not enough to swing a sword, but to say a few last words? Sure.
Too bad. No one will get to hear them. I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die. It's just... hard. Thinking about my mom's face when she hears the news.
Guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me. Pisak! Always had to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you were never one for goodbyes. Maybe you're right. Maybe no one will get to hear our last words. But just in case, Vichama, I'm so glad you didn't come with us. Don't be sad. Just keep on living. For the both of us.
Aww.
Was that a memory?
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
Feeling any better, Vichama?
Of course. Seeing him, hearing his voice again, it makes me unbelievably happy. But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
A deeper pain? Why?
Malco was always the type to put on a brave face. But in that memory just now, his hands were shaking. And his smile was forced.
Yeah, you're right.
For all these years, I regretted not being able to fight alongside him to the end. And now I know, at the end of his life, he was thinking the same thing.
Vichama.
I'm fine. Actually, I heard Chief Wyna wasn't really on board with your plan to go to the Night Kingdom. When you asked for my help, I hesitated too. I knew helping you find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger, but I also understood why you had to try. Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone gets the chance to make up for them. Once allowed to fester, guilt strips us of our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning.
A more courageous way?
If I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malco to the front lines no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done. That way, even if the outcome stayed the same, I still would have fought alongside him to the end. There are critical junctures in life, and if you don't seize the chance to act, there's no going back. That's something I had to learn in hindsight. But you're still at the crossroads of your journey, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
Thank you, Vichama. I feel even more determined now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it. I promised I would find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body...
Once abyssal corrosion enters the body, a portion will fuse itself to your internal organs. Even though the Traveler possesses powers of purification, the corrosion can never be fully eradicated.
Wow, great. He's got Abyss cancer.
Thanks to her, though, you were only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotions should help you keep the symptoms in check.
Holy shit.
That does make me feel better. You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Just speaking from experience, that's all.
Anyway, we've recovered Kachina's ancient name, so we're off to a great start. Let's get Vichama back to his tribe and tell Wyna the good news. Oh, and apologize for destroying the Spirit Speaker Stone. We had no choice, though, so he'll probably understand. right?
Right?
Koichi, are you really gonna just stand there like that? I don't know what you want from me.
Chuichu?
I think you know exactly what I'm trying to say, Uncle Wina. I can hear it in your voice.
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two. They're back.
Koichi? What are you doing here?
Don't play dumb with your own sister. You know exactly why I'm here. My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Chaska for a few minutes. You come with me.
Uh-oh.
I'll be just a moment.
Who was that?
Koichi, Chaska's younger sister. Although the two aren't actually related by blood, it's kind of a long story.
Ah.
It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, Chaska was actually raised by cuckoo sores.
What?
She was afflicted with a rare disease when she was a child, and abandoned in the wild as a result. The Abyss found her out there, all on her own, and tried to devour her. But in the end, all that did was trigger her will to live. That strength of will pushed her to survive. But it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the cuckoo source. Wherever they went, she followed, getting into fights right and left.
For some reason, Paimon can totally imagine that.
Well, when Chaska finally returned to human society, it was Koichi's parents who adopted her. At the time, Chaska still had a habit of getting into fights, so Koichi was always taking her around, apologizing to everyone.
Ah, I remember those days. One of those fights was definitely with me. But, you know, kids. You're fighting one minute and your friend's the next. Eventually, she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she's who people call to resolve conflicts. She's known as the Peacemaker. It sounds like she still argues with Koichi, though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
That's partly my fault. Koichi asked me to stop Chaska from doing anything dangerous, but you probably know by now, once Chaska makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Oh, I get it. No wonder you tried to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Chaska even said that wasn't like you.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that even if you wanted to. Better try now than live with regrets later. That's what I say. Still, I can understand where Koichi's coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one put their life on the line.
All right, it's just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care. You try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Again with the excuses! We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below.
Oh my
Only go up to level 3
Oh
if
my
a situation
God.
is so dire there's absolutely no alternative.
This reminds me of someone.
But a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just going to sneak into the place without saying anything.
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always planned on walking in there with my head held high.
You bought off Uncle Wina, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. Oh, it's like he didn't even try.
You feel like he went back on his word. What if I told you my mind was made up, and there was nothing he could have done? Not even by force.
Oh, I knew it! So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen.
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
You don't know that? I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you could lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something.
All right, whatever. Anything else?
What do you mean, anything else? Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
Time out. Is this one of our normal arguments or a serious one?
Chaska, does it sound like I'm joking?
Then... you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
But the person you become when you lose control, that's also not who you are!
That's a different issue. You said it yourself. A person is only as good as their morals. If I want to live in Natlan, I need to display qualities that make me worthy of this nation.
I've also told you that managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. All right, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Wyna prefers his roof attached to his house.
Right, she got Elpheus, so she's different.
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
I kind of hide, you know, that... Oh god. I froze for a moment, how weird. I don't like that Koichi person. She pisses me off.
Koichi! Younger sisters are supposed to listen to their elders.
So, you're really going to go, no matter what I say? I'm supposed to be your sister.
Then support me. I'll be back. All you have to do is wait.
Chaska. So, that's it. Why'd you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
Whatever.
You two are something else.
Something you wanted to say?
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
Really?
You know, I said that very thing to Koichi not too long ago, and she reacted the exact same way, down to the very tone of voice. It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids. That doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Thank you.
Anytime. All right. If you're done with the Spirit Speaker Stone, you might as well hand it over. According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact, so it'd be safer to keep it with me.
About that.
If only Tone Deaf Bard was here, he could have repaired it just like the Holy Liar.
The Spirit Speaker Stone might be 2 stones now.
Starting with the callbacks, huh? Like they're like, oh, we remember our own story.
Huh?
You explain.
I see. Sounds like it was an urgent situation. If someone's life was on the line, then you had no choice. Still, Citlali's going to be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff. I'll explain everything to her later. Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
Okay. And look, it's turning night because of the Night Kingdom. Get it? Bring Kachina's ancient name to Mavwika. Okay. That... we'll have to wait until next time. Oh, what's that? Who's that? Whose birthday is it? Mona? Oh, it's Mona's birthday! Yay! Happy birthday, Mona! The reason why I started the game. Okay. Well, you know, we had a cheeky hour, but now I have to head out before I'm about to pass out. Actually, oops. Cause I'm a, you know, I'm old man now. Old man that's like getting tired at midnight. That's what and getting up early because tomorrow I want to try and get another day stream going. Yeah. I just saw that on Discord. League of Legends is kind of lame. Playtime, 81 days. I mean, I understand the playstyle being fun. I like the Heroes of the Storm. But you know, it's more like, how to say, the circumstances around Riot, more like. Okay. And also, you know, I don't judge anyone for what they like. You can enjoy what you enjoy. I do appreciate the playstyle too. There's a website. Reading. It's a website called Time Wasted on LoL. Should probably do that with like Time Wasted on WoW or something. I'd say I think for like Time Wasted on Destiny, but I've got Steam for that. Yeah, okay. Well then everyone, it's been 4.5 hours. I can't even speak anymore. 4.5 hours. Wait, are you for real ones? Are you never played League before? Really? In truthfulness? I mean, you also said you didn't play World of Warcraft, so that's crazy. 2,000 hours in Destiny, plus extra on PlayStation. Don't like MOBA? Ah. I kinda do. But I'm just not vibing with the heroes in League of Legends. Plus, for me, I always have like that weird aftertaste, you know, with the personal people knowing thing. But yeah, like, I'm just waiting for the day when Hoyo makes a better MOBA, you know? It looks like they're trying to get all the popular games and just make them better. I'm actually very curious for Nexus Anima. And, Nexus Anima, and they're working on some Animal Crossing-like thing too, right? That I got Pokemon. It's a monster collector game with auto chess battle thingy. I'm actually very curious about it. Has the potential to be cool. It has a potential. I also really do want to do more ZZZ actually. One of these days, I shall get around to it. One of these days. But first I feel like the focus should be on Natlan Archon Quest. That should probably make sense. Okay. But my mind is getting kind of fried right now because I'm also feeling... I've been feeling this for a couple days, like my body's trying not to get sick. So I should get some quality rest now and not get sick. But I will be back tomorrow. I'll try my best to get a good day stream going. I'm not sure yet of what. I'm not sure yet. I really want to do more Ghost of Tsushima. I also really want to do more Shinobi. I could try and mix the two. We shall see. And if I'm good, because there's a couple things I have to work on tomorrow. But if I'm good, then there will be another evening stream with Culture Hours, which means Genshin. Once Natlan's done, we can do more Nikkei as well. Alright. Yeah, time for all the things. Scheduling, oh my. Oh my. Anyhow. let me say a very kind thank you for everybody who made time to show up here tonight. That's very kind. On Saturday night? Hell yeah. Usually Saturday nights are not that busy. Well, I feel like people usually have like, you know, friends or other things to do on a Saturday. So yeah, it's really cool. Join us on our Discord if you haven't already. You know where to find the join link. Somewhere in the description, about, down, links, thing. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. As always, I'll be raiding over to my 24/7 channel. Please keep it running. It is a very huge support. And whenever you see a new YouTube video go live on my channel, it would be really cool if you watch that, because that too is a big support. Well, it's a big support if I get like 1,000 more watch hours. So YouTube finally pays me for people watching the videos. That would be nice. It would probably just end up being a couple cents, but being rewarded for, in quotation marks, your work always feels nice. It's something I haven't done most of my life. Anyway, I hope you're all having a good rest of your Saturday, and looking forward to hopefully seeing you tomorrow on the day stream. Keep an eye on Discord. I'll try to give a heads up there when I go live. Alright. Thank you for watching. Have a great rest of your day, morning, or night. And I hope to see you next time. Have a good one. Ciao.
Wolfstern.